All right, Sandy. Back home safe. See you next week.
Homelands within our reservation land, of not having that access, not having jobs, not having health care, not having proper living conditions. And so those Alcatraz veterans, those were my teachers and those were my educators when I was born. And so we go out there and we hold the sunrise gathering, and we'll be out there in resistance to not only Columbus Day and this narrative that still shares, but in that continued resistance, what they don't share, which is really interesting, they'll talk about the Hopi prisoners that were sent there for refusing to send their kids to boarding school, but they don't talk about the California Native leaders from our areas that were forced marched down to Round Valley, that were forced marched to the reservation land, and they sent our own leaders to Alcatraz Island and held them prisoner there. And so that's part of why we go there, to honor them, and the fight for all Indigenous peoples that are currently incarcerated, the fight for women's health care. Red Fawn was just released. She was at the Federal Correctional Institution, Dublin, when she stood up for the water over at Standing Rock. And so, there's all these, these small feats that we celebrate, but there's a larger battle that, we're still continuing to fight with that. So part of it is, they shut down the abalone season, and so for traditional people here in California, we should have the right to be able to go gather abalone. We should be able to go gather our traditional food without worrying about being fined, without worrying about going to jail for that, and that's still not a right that we have today.
Hi, my name is Rachel. Thank you for coming. Sure. So, I think the connection with all of this and basically the removal of people and families and the historical trauma that goes with all of that and the intergenerational trauma and having many youth in foster care at this present moment, what we see with our children till this day, originally it was, the ICWA was implemented because they were basically being stolen and removed. It's basically the same practice that's happening today, except we call it foster care, and the guise of under all of these different agencies, right? So back then, they were, the idea was to assimilate and to kill the Indian, save the man. Well, basically today, they're acting like it's different, but I work with youth in foster care and they're still missing, they're still not connected, they still aren't permitted to go with their relatives who don't look great on paper, right? So for myself personally, I know that my family members have had, they've gotten into some trouble, they made some pretty poor decisions when they were younger. If they were to try to get foster kids or youth in foster care now, they wouldn't be permitted because of those crimes that they committed many years ago. So what we're seeing is these children are coming into the system and they're not getting out. They're aging out, or they're going missing, or they're getting murdered. These are self-identified natives, which Leticia talked about, and they're also enrolled tribal members. Their tribes are not informed when they run or when they go missing. And that is happening here in Sacramento County. It happens, I'm sure, everywhere, but I can speak to it just because I work here. So what we're trying to do is obviously track them, build relationships with them in the community and let them know who their safe people are, to where they're not going to get turned in, to where if they need health care or they need, anything, if they're hungry or they need places to stay because they don't want to go into a group home or into a facility, then we have those specific relatives that are safe places. It's been a long time coming, and everybody says they want it to be different. Well, it's not different. And, instead of acting as if this is where we're headed, it's absolutely not even close to where it should be. We still don't have spiritual leaders in juvenile hall and juvenile detention centers for Native American children. We have none. We have priests, we have pastors, we have Buddhist monks, we have rabbis, every other, right, religious like domination, but we do not have spiritual leaders. And that is a huge, huge opportunity, and also contributes to the invisibility of our Native kids that are incarcerated, right? So, you know, we wake up and we fight like hell. That's all we can do.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
So again, yeah, thanks to everyone, and especially, you know, I think that these last few months, you know, I'm new to Sacramento. I've only been here for about 3 years now. But these last few months, you know, being at different actions and at these events with all of you has just been really inspiring. So I just want to say thank you to all of you.
Thank you.
Can you give us a shout out of like where we can follow any processes or progress that might need extra hands in the future, so that way we can get connected?
Yeah, definitely. I would say indigenousaction.org is definitely a great resource. That there's some great themes on there about there's accomplices, not allies, the indigenous person. I think that, you know, the efforts for our Kumeyaay relatives, for the Kumeyaay border wall, and in TO, with the TO defense, but those are all links that we can share on efforts with how to support our folks that are out there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Please, sir. Thank you. Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
The police got a drone right above the heads. That is definitely a drone, y'all. Y'all see it yourselves. Police got drones on us. Hey, I don't know who that is. Some random. Talking about some random people. They talking about share this stuff. Make a watch party or something. Oh, we got more people? Hell yeah. Oh, we got more people.
All lives can't matter until Black Lives Matter. 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 Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole.
Oh, y'all look. It's like 100 people up there waiting to join us. Hey, y'all come through. We got the numbers that we needed. Yeah. We got the numbers. Yeah. We got reinforcements. Yeah. We got reinforcements, y'all. This is where they tear gassed us the other night. Right here.
And when do we want it? And when do we want it?
They tear gassed us right here the other night. Hey, Faith, what it do? Hey, Rocky, what's up?
Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow.
With that drone still over here watching us.
Fire Joseph Mensa. 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 Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole.
Y'all, look at this. Look at this, y'all. We got plenty of people waiting for us too. Look, more protesters. More protesters, y'all.
Alvin Cole. Alvin Cole. Can't stop. Won't stop. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. 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 Now.
This is the site where that tear gas us the other day. Right here, y'all. Right on Tulsa in North Africa.
I believe that we will win. 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 I believe that we will win.
Hey, what's good, bro? Hey, reinforcements, my guy.
I was not trying to distract you yesterday. You do that, you gotta do that. They had me controlling this guy right here. Because these are allies.
Hey, bro, we was waiting for y'all, bro. All love, bro.
I came out of nowhere with these motherfuckers.
Hey, good shit.
Come and join us. Come and join us. Come and join us. Come and join us. Come through. Come through. We need you. We need everybody. Yeah, come through. Jay Anderson, peacefully protesting. If you're down with peacefully protesting, come on through. Come on through, peaceful protest. I believe. 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 I believe.
They are not moving.
I believe that we will win. 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 Won't stop. Can't stop.
You know what we should do?
What's good?
The reason why they sitting on the grass.
It don't look like they moving.
To distract the police. Because they can't fuck with y'all. Can't fuck with us if we sit on the grass. That's how they sitting on the grass.
Yeah, because you know the first night, this is where they was all at. Tear gassing us. Yeah. Yeah, that's smooth.
They came out
Yeah, that's smooth. We support all protests, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to join us, y'all more than welcome to, but y'all already know.
No peace. Police. No peace. Police. Police. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Tell us what to do. What to do.
I said, come with you.
Huh?
I said, come with you.
Oh. Oh, you said come with you?
Yeah.
Oh, what's good, bro?
Shit, I got a fish. I don't trust that. They might come out the cuts like last night.
What's a good word?
We got, hey, I love y'all. 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 Thank you. I love y'all, man. Thank you. Thank you. I love y'all.
Won't be no shit. Won't be no shit. Won't be no shit.
What you doing? I'm just going to use badges. Hope I can make it. Shit.
Shit, I'll peep out on this tree right here, bro. Alright, I got you, bro. Right, for real. What though? Yep. Yeah. Coming out the cut, snatching people up. Bro, that probably is. Oh, no. Oh, they got the drone up there, y'all. Look, they got the drone up. They got this drone following us, y'all. Are y'all good?
Go down before anybody else. Here go toys.
Right.
Y'all all good?
Y'all, we out here, y'all. Come through. We out here deep.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Y'all come through.
Won't be no shit. Won't be no shit. Fuck 12.
Y'all come out here. It's lit. Come through. We are peace till you see the sign.
I don't see a riot here.
Why are you inviting?
Take it to the streets. Defund the police. Y'all come through. I know y'all wanna come. I know y'all wanna come out here. Okay, Thomas, for sure. Hey, Peyton, what's good, bro? Come through. Come through, Peyton.
Joseph Mensah! Fire Joseph Mensah! Fire Joseph Mensah! Fire Joseph Mensah! Do the right thing and convict Joseph Mensah! Convict Joseph Mensah! Convict Joseph Mensah!
Convict Joseph Mensah! Convict Joseph Mensah!
Do the right thing and fire Joseph Mensah!
Fire Joseph Mensah!
Fire Joseph Mensah!
Fire Joseph Mensah! Fire Joseph Mensah! Alvin Cole! Alvin Cole! Alvin Cole! Alvin Cole! Jay Anderson! Jay Anderson! Jay Anderson! Antonio Gonzalez! Antonio Gonzalez! Antonio Gonzalez! Antonio Gonzalez! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! 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 Now!
When do we want it? Now! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want?
Justice! Peaceful protesting. Don't let the news spin this. Where's the news at? The news don't show the peace going on.
Channel 12 was here earlier, but they left. Are you cold?
Got a straggler, you
Anybody need water?
All good. All the police are down that way, y'all. This is where the police look. There they go. Police are down there. But the night just started, y'all. We got a long way ahead of us. The night just started. But we are packed out here, y'all. Come through.
I lost track. You guys are amazing. Keep it up. We're behind you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, peaceful protest. Why can't this be the highlight of Channel 12 or Channel 6, Channel 58? Why can't this be top news? Y'all see how the news is doing this, man? People are here sitting on the grass, y'all. Share this video. Get this message out.
Are you going there and come right back? Yeah. I'm not going to put my way. There's a foot. God damn it. Big break. Right, correct.
Come through, what's good? Yo, give me some love. Yo, Thomas, no drama yet. Hey, if you tuned in, comment Black Lives Matter. So I know I ain't talking to myself. If you tuned in, comment Black Lives Matter in the comment section. Let me know y'all out here. Let me know y'all see me. Peaceful protests. Right, Thomas. That's what they do. The news don't show this right here. Peacefully protesting in front of City Hall. They don't show that. They don't show that. They don't show it.
Hey, listen, hold up. There's no need for arguing and fighting. Is that right, Mr. Trump? Okay, so why don't we go
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's go. Let's have some fun. Ammo. Trump 2020, baby. 4 more years. 4 more years, buddy. Trump 2020.
Right to free speech and the First Amendment. I don't care what side you're on.
Trump 2020, 4 more years. Hey, what's happening, buddy? What's happening? Are you impeding my walkway? Are you impeding my walkway? Tell me that, so I can get on one of the offices over here. Are you impeding my walkway? All right. Come on. Come on. Oh, wow, you're protecting them. Oh, wow, I don't care. Guess what? Trump 2020, 4 more years. Hey.
one more time? What do you think, Agent? Is that a good idea? No? Bring it.
Hey, smile for the camera. Hey, there we go. Thank you very much. Hey. What's that? Trump 2020, 4 more years. Hey.
Make the voice.
We're just messing with you. They take it very seriously. We apologize. He's an agent. He's a wannabe police officer. You will be a police one day, I promise. Let's go around. 4 more years. 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 This office is actually wonderful.
No lever for Congress! No lever for Congress!
4 more years. Officer Yamana, thank you so much for everything you do. You just be serious. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. Like you Mr. Trump. 4 more years. 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 4 more years.
Comment section's really blowing up.
Tell us why are you here today and why are you supporting?
I hope you all are being nice.
He was the last one to come up on the scene, and he's the one that got to kill him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go. You gotta go. Fire Joseph Lindsay. They got the drone watching us. Y'all see that? The drone is still in the air. Drone is still in the air watching us, y'all. Hey man, give me some love. So many people watching. Nobody give me no love. Hey, if you can see this, comment Black Lives Matter in the comment section so I know you're there. And there's another drone, look, moving across the sky. And he turned his lights off. Oh, that's slick. He turned his lights off. Yeah. Right there, y'all. Drone still in the air. He turned his lights off so y'all can't see it on camera, but that drone is still out here. One drone. Two drones. See, there's a drone. Police watching us here. And the police are watching us here. Now you turn the lights on. Police are watching us right there.
You go for it.
Literally like my body.
Hey Hugh, what's up, man? What it do, bro? What's up, Hugh? We out here peacefully protesting in front of Wauwatosa. Come through, come support. Come through, come support, y'all. Come through, come support. They got candles lit, they're sitting down. Come through. It's crazy because the craziest thing is the so-called conservatives and the Trump supporters.
I know.
You can't support Black Lives Matter. You can't support fighting against police brutality if you support Donald Trump. Oh, cat.
Who it is?
Oh, shit. You snuck up. I'm like a whole costume change. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks.
I don't want to be seen after last night, so.
What? So, okay, so, hold on.
There's not a lot of what stickers there.
Are you live right now?
Yes.
Protests of our near history in the 50s and 60s are null and void because we see what happened as they persisted, as they kept going. This is the new 21st century protest.
Sure.
And we're not stopping.
Sure. And wasn't it Martin Luther King that actually engaged in the civil disobedience, which I've actually personally witnessed with you guys, where at the most you've marched through the streets, which is something that is disrupting the law civilly in a peaceful manner.
That's it.
And it's, I've seen you go to people's outside of people's homes, but you're asking them to join you, correct?
Yes. As we're going throughout the neighborhoods and people are out and they're actually supporting.
Right.
So the way the media would spin it, you would think that the communities are upset, they're mad, they're calling into the police. But if people would just come and walk with us through these neighborhoods, you will see the community out on their porches clapping their hands, throwing up their fists, Black Lives Matter signs in their yard. They support us. They understand what we're doing.
Sure.
And that's not to say that they may not be a little agitated at times, but they understand.
Sure.
And they respect what we do because we're not pointing weapons at them. We're not walking on their property, challenging them. We're not doing that. We're just going through the neighborhood. That's it. And we gain support doing that. The community that we're in now, they're out here with us. Most of them have joined us out here.
Sure. It seems like the numbers have actually doubled, if not more, since just in the last few nights.
Yes.
And I saw some people that had signs that were protesting even just the curfew and the right to be out here.
Yes. The mayor, the first time he implemented a curfew, he tried to implement an emergency curfew, which has to go through common council and the voting. So that was an illegal curfew that he mandated. And they knew that the decision that was going to be made wasn't going to be favorable. And so he hurried up and tried to implement another curfew. So this is another civil disobedience against the curfew because it's just another way of being quiet. One thing I understand is they don't mind us making noise, just don't make noise about this. Don't call us out, don't expose us. It's the exposure that they don't want. But we're not going to stop. We're declaring that we're going to win.
Sure. If you could be in control of how this night went, and what would it look like? What would be your guys' end goal? How would this night go? Before it seems like the police lines would ever stop you guys. So I haven't got to see how does it peacefully end?
Yeah, it would go that they would not bother us, that they would not arrest, that they would not flatten tires, that they would not hand out bogus tickets. They would just let us peacefully protest. We'll go home without any incident, without any violation, and without them disrespecting our constitutional rights.
Right. So last night you guys were peacefully protesting and they just came up with a line and there was tear gas last night, correct?
Yeah, unnecessary tear gas, rubber bullets, just unnecessary use of force. Nobody was threatened, nobody was in danger. All the drama is being brought towards us.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Be safe tonight. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, let's see. Well, you guys heard that from somebody that's been in the march, that it's been, and that's been my experience, you guys. Like, I've marched with them for 2 nights, and it's actually been one of my, I really enjoyed my march with this group. They sing, I don't know, they just have a lot of positivity, and I've really just appreciated being with them. And I believe, you do you, whatever that looks like, but I have to hand it off to people that stand up and have the courage to stand up for what they believe in. You don't have to agree with what they believe in or not, or, so if you're in my chat, you agree or disagree. I don't really care what your viewpoint is. But if you're out doing something about it, maybe you're trying to change legislation, maybe you're volunteering at a soup kitchen, maybe you're this, you're that. My hat's off to anybody that's willing to roll up their sleeves, whatever it is that you stand for. So, it looks like we've got those lights right there are the, what is that? I don't think it's the Bearcat, it's the other one. And let's see. Can somebody post the time, what time it is in the chat, please? Because there was a curfew that started at 7 p.m. Ooh. All right. Looks like we've got. Some police vehicles, 1, 2, 4 police vehicles. They don't have their lights on. Crossing. And then, okay, it looks like they have officially closed off the streets. And you guys, on the march that I was on 2 nights ago, there was a jump out van that did try and take a protester. I witnessed it with my own eyes. It was an unmarked van, so they did get off with his bike, but he was able to not get into the van, and he ended up speaking on my live, so that's somewhere in the archives. I'm losing track of which day that was 2 nights ago, so whatever day that was. We still have 1, 2 drones. Got the ACLU. Ooh, where?
You look up that
That's
way?
where I thought they were. I saw them here, and then I saw the cars here, so I started walking. Because there was 4. Well, there was 4 vehicles that came from
left. Yeah, but
left.
It looked like civilian vehicles.
Yeah, at least there was 1 or 2 other vehicles down that way.
Yeah, there is. I just saw it's not the Bearcat, it's the taller one.
Yeah.
Okay.
One from West Dallas that shoots gas.
Yeah. So we'll go see what's happening down this street. Right there, that's just police blocking the street. And we're gonna go see what this is right here, actually. You guys, so the ACLU comes out to all of the protests, and they are there to make sure that, you know, citizens' rights and the laws and statutes are abided by. And so they are there to document, and they are completely volunteers. And so I think it's a great organization. All right, so this group of National Guard has been here since I got here. They're kind of just relaxed on their shields. Oh look, there we have the, just turn the corner, you guys. It's not the Bearcat, it's the other one. It's the M, it starts with an M, I think. All right, here they. All right, you guys. All right. Okay, so we have, let's see. Can somebody please tell me which this one is? No, not that one. The one behind it. You guys, we have 1, 2, 3. This is the sheriff. That one says sheriff. I can't see. What? Am I okay? What? I won't pass it. Can I stand right here? Right here? All right, so we have, this is also the sheriff. You guys, and then all of these vehicles behind are Hummers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As of right now, you could say this is the response for people that are breaking a curfew right here. So they're coming.
Curfew is in effect.
There we go.
It's an unlawful assembly under state statute 9.
How's it unlawful? How's it unlawful?
If you fail to leave, you'll be subject to arrest.
Oh, so you go arrest me?
The curfew is in effect. It's an unlawful assembly under state statute 947.06. You have to vacate immediately. If you fail to leave, you'll be subject to arrest.
Curfew is in effect, sir. Curfew is in
So,
effect. 7 o'clock.
Curfew is in effect. This is an unlawful assembly under state statute 947.06.
yeah. This is the sheriff and the National Guard, you guys.
If you fail to leave, you'll be subject to arrest.
If somebody could please pin what this vehicle is right here. I'm frustrated that I can't remember the name. Those are Bearcats. And these two right here are sheriffs, but this
We shut it down! Who shut it down?
We shut it down!
Who's shutting it down?
We shut it down!
Who shut it down?
We shut it down!
Show them what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show them what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show them what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Oh, my brother, you get one door open, one door closed. What's that about? I don't understand. I don't get that.
know if she's coming or going.
I don't understand that. You want me to come back? You want to come back? Help me out here. My brother, I'm here for you too, brother, because you don't matter. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like!
Can I get the volunteers, please? The volunteers to hold this, to open this up, please. Say her name.
Breonna Taylor!
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor!
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor!
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
Say her name.
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 Breonna Taylor!
Say her name. Black lives matter. 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 Black women matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. Black lives 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 matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. Black women matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
Do you want to go more? More? I don't know. We'll go this way. Is press is exempt from the curfew, but if you're not, as press, you know, you can't interfere, but they're not doing anything, so I don't feel that I'm interfering. I'm just watching a 4th of July show. You guys, if you're watching this on a restream, you're watching katie.live. That's KATIE.live on Facebook. So come follow and share the stream. We are in downtown.
Play out. It's been peaceful so far. Partly keeping the live stream short so I can move position and people don't know where I am. It's a very, been a very volatile situation. I've been threatened by people. So again, we're at Wauwatosa City Hall, and right now it's basically a peaceful protest. They're, in violation of curfew. The law enforcement seem to just be letting them play it out because they're being peaceful. They're not doing anything, chanting, and got a group of locals here, I think, sitting there with signs. And then this group from, I think, I was told they were marching in from Milwaukee, and then I think this is a group that was doing that and just got here, I believe. Sort of a far cry from the first night we were here when, there were riot gear clad police in a line right here protecting City Hall, and people were throwing bottles and rocks and things like that at them. So they used tear gas because people were throwing things at them. And that was a pretty dramatic scene the first night we were here. Right now it's very different, right? It's a different scene. So we'll see what happens. Actually, people had brought children here. So several young children. And it was a very non-diverse crowd until a few minutes ago, and a group from Milwaukee marched apparently into Wauwatosa, and now they made their way to Wauwatosa City Hall. And so now you've got these two different groups of protesters who are coming together, basically. They're shouting Jacob Blake, Alvin Cole, etc. I think there's a drone up there. I'm guessing law enforcement monitor what's going on with drones and things like that, and so they're here without being here, and they probably, right now, aren't seeing any disorder. You know, it's just a protest, peaceful protest. It's probably just leaving it be for right now, right? It was pretty shocking to me that people brought young children here, you know, knowing how volatile it was the last few nights, because it was very volatile. The first night we were here, we saw people openly carrying firearms in the protest crowd. Obviously, it turned into a riot where people were smashing, you know, the windows of businesses. The Speedway and other stores were looted, outright looted. There's been incidents where a gun was pointed at an undercover police officer, reckless driving, people driving all over the road, mass curfew arrests. Obviously, you all know about that. I mean, just, you know, a lot of disorder and some criminal activity, and not a situation that you'd want to bring a kid in. But if you look at my last live stream, there were multiple young, very young children brought here, which is just bizarre, but...
Just say that we're peaceful. Yeah. Report this on the news so people can stop hating us, man.
You guys, I'm
peaceful protesting.
I marched with them for 2 days, and I can tell you right now, it was completely peaceful. There were children. They were encouraging people to come out of their homes and march with them, which they did. And what you're seeing over here are residents of Tosha that have come out in solidarity for them. Their march started at 4 p.m. today. It had to have been 5 miles maybe to get to this point.
Once people over here sitting on the lawn.
What you see here, this is in response to curfew. So this is what you're seeing, is that they are justifying this as an unlawful assembly due to curfew. There's been nothing thrown at them. They have not been antagonized. They just marched here, got here. They've chanted. They've had songs. There was actually a church service here earlier. They have music. And at this point, they are in essence cuddled, because you've got the street blocked there. The street is blocked over there. And now they're approaching, and behind them is, let's leave. Get her out. Get her. You already got kicked out. Bye. You got kicked out. I was there in West Dallas. Go away. What leader? Ask Sean. Sean, he's whoever that person is. Orda, Intel, Camera, What? No, not Sean. The first, ask him who that leader is. And so... What? Which song? Which song? The one with the teacher. The one doing the documentary. Or Madison. You guys, as you know, I wasn't out here last night because this group that is genuinely peaceful, there's like a few people that think running me out is going to be helpful to their cause. They're advocating for
and make sure you report this bitch, Katie from Seattle.
Thank you.
Yep. Report her.
Okay, there we go.
Live, everything.
Yeah, so you guys, it's interesting. So last night oh my goodness. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
No, it's just that it's frustrating. You guys, they advocate for more body cams, and then they are upset for all the people that weren't videotaped. So the leader of their group actually said that I could come out tonight because last night I wasn't out. And so I don't know. You can't win. You want to come help them, and then usually. But anyways.
Don't stop your life because I'm standing here.
Oh no.
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No crooked ass police! 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 Show them what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show them what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show them what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show them what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! What do we want? What do we want it? What do we want? What do we want it? What do we want? What do we want it? What do we want? What do we want it? And if we don't get it, 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 whose streets? Our street. 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 Hello. Whose streets? Our street. Hello. Whose streets? Our street. Hello. What do we want? Justice. What do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want it? Now. And if we don't get it, Black Lives Matter. Shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. Black Lives Matter. 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 No justice. No peace. 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 Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 No justice. No peace. 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 No justice. No justice! No peace! What do we want? What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want it? Now! If we don't get it, shut it down! 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 Whose streets are free? 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 Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. 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 Say hello. Say hello. it now. If we don't get it, say 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 it now. If we don't get it.
325 miles of wall done by himself, without the help of Congress, without the help of the Senate.
Why are private prisons, the private prison industry, why do they investing so much money into his presidential campaign? Why do you think that is?
I'm gonna tell you a story. In early 2000, the biggest rappers and the biggest CEOs in the record industry got together and they decided that they were gonna stop signing the fun rappers, the party rappers, and only sign gangster rappers. You know why? Because the CEOs and the biggest rappers in the game own stock in private prisons. They decided they were going to weaponize hip-hop music because they own stock in private prisons. I got sent out of state when I was serving prison time. I did 12 and a half years of prison time from 2004 to 2017 for a robbery. I got sent out of state to private prisons because of overcrowding. You know why? Because those private prisons make money per head.
Sir, my question was, why are the private prison industry, why are they donating so much into President Trump's presidential campaign? What is it they like about Trump that they don't like about Biden?
I don't know what they like about him, but he did prison reform. He got thousands of people out of prison. Okay, he's the one that did prison reform. I don't know why. Maybe it's because he supports law and order. I don't know. I can't answer that. But he's the one that got...
Who gets locked up the most in this country?
Oh, wait, we want to talk about the black community? Let's talk about it.
Go ahead.
We talked about prison reform, right? That reversed the 94 crime bill that Joe Biden, people that y'all want to run with, he reversed that. We want to talk about long-term funding for HBCUs. Did Obama do that? No, I don't think so. Let's go lowest black unemployment.
In history.
In history.
Hold on. Did he inherit a decent economy?
Did he?
No, I'm just asking the question.
The slowest recovery.
No, did he inherit a decent economy?
So
that's all you have?
But you hold on. But you come on.
Hey, I'm with the press.
Okay.
I'm just asking the question.
Okay. He inherited.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm just asking the question.
He inherited an economy that had been brought somewhat back to life by nothing but government bureaucracies. Private companies, small business was dead. The only ones that was surviving was the corporations, the major corporations. Big Tech, Walmart, Costco, those are the only ones that were surviving. And on that alone, the country can barely breathe. Sure, he got that going, but he bailed out the automotive industry. But let me tell you something.
Get everyone on this fucking street.
Absolutely. Because we just found out another murder. Listen to me real good, sir. Another murder happened 3 days ago. Another murder in Chicago, and the family called me last night.
What's the percentage?
Percentage of what? Wait a minute, hold on here, sir. Are you with us? Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you! 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 Show your face, sir. Say it to the camera. Shame. You said, what's the percentage? Sir, do you know why I'm out here? Do you know why I'm out here? Because of Rekia Boyd murdered. Because of Breonna Taylor was murdered. Trayvon was murdered. Michael Brown was murdered. Eric Garner was murdered. Sandra Bland was murdered. Tatiana was murdered. Eric Garner was murdered. Michael Brown was murdered. Laquan McDonald was murdered. The same name of 400 years of systemic racism. So while you got your hat turned backwards, I can't stand here with my hat turned backwards. I gotta stand on the streets to say Black Lives Matter. 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 All lives don't matter. until Black Lives Matter. All lives don't matter till Black Lives Matter. All lives don't matter until 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 Black Lives Matter. 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 Why you leave, sir? Does the truth hurt? Are you a part of the problem or are you a part of the solution? Are you a part of the problem or are you a part of the solution? You got your head turned backwards and not man enough to say Black Lives Matter. 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 Which one of you guys for the Proud Boys? Which one of you guys support the Proud Boys? Does anybody here support the Proud Boys? Okay, then say Black Lives Matter.
You don't look angry.
Oh, I am. I like my rights, but I'm a woman, so we'll get called emotional if we get too angry.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you angry about?
Human rights. Are you on their side?
I'm not on any side. I'm just out here watching what's going on.
Oh, also, that's a nice boom mic. That's a nice mic.
Thank you.
Where did you get it?
Most likely, Sammy's camera.
Gotcha. We are filmmakers as well.
I'm live.
So I was like, oh my gosh, hello. So I was like, nice mic.
Yeah, I was walking through the crowd over there, and I saw you all over here, and I wanted to come see what you guys were doing. And
it's just sad because I don't know if any of them are from Beverly Hills, and like this is our city, and like it just is sad to see like on our rights as women and like gay people and POC.
So what rights do you not have?
Well, Trump nominating the Supreme Court justice, he is really to take away the right to women's body, and also one who will support taking away marriage equality is really sad and terrifying. And having Mike Pence as vice president, who also supported conversion therapy as gay people and young gay people, it's really scary to see somebody in office supporting that kind of violent acts on minorities such as gay people. So it's definitely pretty upsetting. But I mean, all you can do is fight for it as a young
Can you tell the viewers how Donald Trump and Mike Pence have taken away the rights of the gay community?
Well, the acts that they've taken, like nominating this Supreme Court justice, Amy, whatever, that is already a step in the direction of making it so that gay people will be able to have their equality, as Amy has already moved in favor of making it so that religion can interfere with gay people's rights. So say you don't agree with gay marriage, you as a employer can say no to a gay person, or you don't need to give health care to a gay person. So having somebody who Trump thinks is esteemed and thinks it's educated enough to be a Supreme Court justice, and when that person believes in the repression of gay people, that is already promoting homophobia. Just in my direction, I'm a young white female who's very privileged to live in a city like this. The only minority that I am is gay, and so I'm already incredibly privileged and would definitely benefit from Trump's high tax bracket, wanting to make the rich pay less. I'm just not for women's rights getting taken away, and also being pro-life, like having those, and also nominating Brett Kavanaugh, who's an accused rapist, as a rape victim. That's also really terrifying. So, all of those factors lead into kind of the scare that us young people, women, POC, and LGBT people are feeling.
Unfair to take away anybody's constitutional rights?
I'm sorry?
Is it fair to take away somebody else's constitutional rights?
How do you mean?
Well, they say that use religion as part of your argument is to protect your rights.
Yes.
But you would be willing to take away religious rights of people that...
Religion should never interfere into law. Like separation of church and state.
Right, but the Constitution, the First Amendment, gives people the right to worship freely.
Absolutely, and that's completely fine. You should never be discriminated against because of who you are. If you don't agree, I know some religious people do not, but I believe that nobody, doesn't matter their sexuality or their color or their religion, should be discriminated against in the workplace or shouldn't be allowed to get married. It's always the end.
You know, it always comes down to so if somebody said that I have or you have,
I don't think anybody should have more rights than the other. Just at the moment, we as minorities have way less than a white percent.
If Congress writes a law that gives a specific group of people more rights than everyone else, do you think they should do that?
How do you mean, like, are you saying in terms of gay people?
Right, like,
because
for
gay
instance,
people have lesser
think,
rights than heterosexual couples. Do you disagree?
I didn't really hear you.
Oh, I was just saying that gay people have way less rights than heterosexual people.
How would they have less rights? I've been trying to figure this out for a long time.
So you obviously are a Trump supporter.
No, I'm just trying to understand because I'm a person who...
Well, 5 years ago, only 5 were we given the ability to get married in every single state. Does that not show you how... And also, to see that in the Supreme Court there are still cases going on that people shouldn't be discriminated against because of their sexuality. That is another reason of why we are absolutely less, or thank you, more oppressed than the white descent male.
And some would argue the counterpoint to that might be that every single person in this country has a right to marry.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, we should absolutely let gay people get married.
Right. So, everybody has the right to marry. There's an argument which is above and beyond, but my point is that we don't really want we want everybody to have the same rights.
Yes.
And I think one of the ones that I heard that was kind of argued was lately, and I forget the details, what it was that
specifically
protecting employment and employers from firing gay employees. Right?
So you're saying that they should be able to do that?
No. The strange spot in it is should an employer be allowed to fire anyone for any reason because they're the employer, it's their business.
Well, sexuality shouldn't be a factor in that. If somebody goes and messes up what they were supposed to do, absolutely, but I think what we're fighting for is saying that sexuality should never be a factor into why you're discriminated against, because all that does in having that instated just promotes further homophobia, when I feel like Generation Z and a lot of liberals are really trying to make it so that gay people aren't looked at as different or a reason to be fired or a reason to not be able to get married, or we should be making it so that's not the case. So yes, employers should be able to fire people, but they should never be able to fire people because of their sexuality, because that's not somebody's choice.
Because all of a sudden one day I was, too masculine, and my employer said, you know what, you're way too masculine, we'll fire you. Should I be allowed to sue them because I was fired because they claimed I was too masculine?
I just like my rights, girl! Too masculine. I like being able to do too much of a man. Because the system will always favor masculinity over femininity.
Probably a bad example.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's up, hi. Hi, good. How are you? But yeah, anyway, so I get I see what you're saying, but I just believe that because sexuality isn't a choice, you can make a choice to be late to your
Also,
job.
nobody's sexuality harms other people in any way.
Yeah.
If it inflicts on your religious beliefs, then don't be gay.
Yeah.
But
we're talking about like marriage and
Laws, my point is that laws should represent everyone equally. They shouldn't favor anybody.
But yeah, gay people aren't favored.
But it doesn't make them different or extra special. They're just like anybody else.
Exactly.
They're another person. They should have exactly the same rights as you, me, her, him, everybody. Right?
Hell
And so when you try to create a law that favors one group of people, you see where that becomes a problem?
But nobody's sexuality, we're already
it
not.
Never be an issue.
Yeah.
But equally, everybody has the same rights. No one should be fired for any.
You see that, like, as gay people walking through the community to get fired for that, we don't have equal rights. Like, that's not. It's like straight people are right here, we're right here.
They're not though, because everybody across the board has exactly the same rights.
At the moment.
At the moment, yes.
So if Trump gets reelected, what I'm saying is our fear with having two very conservative Supreme Court justices being put in place
That uphold the law as written by the Constitution.
But you're
right.
The thing that we're saying is that this judge that has just been nominated is incredibly
Amy
religious.
Barrett.
Yes.
And she's awful because she's a constitutionalist and believes that the Constitution should be upheld because that's what the country is built on.
But do you believe that the things that were originally in the Constitution, things have been changed in order to favor the growing progression of the new generation's mindset, which is
What
equality?
Constitution would you like to change? What would you like to see changed? And do you know what it takes to get that change made?
Well, absolutely, but that's what we're fighting for. The thing that we're
So you
fighting
gotta speak
for.
up to the traffic. I know it's hard with the mask, but
I know, Corona.
Yeah.
It's a thing. But yeah, no, the thing that we're fighting for, and you said the thing that we need to make change is exactly what we're doing, which is taking a stand and trying our best to encourage young voters to get out there. So if you're a young voter watching this, please get out there and register to vote. I know it's a really scary time, but our rights, our world, our climate change is on the line. So please register, do your research, look into who you're voting for. Don't just listen to your parents, which I know is like
we got a crowd of 4 here.
Love it! Your shoes are so cool! But yeah, anyway, so we are continuing to fight and make a change, and I think the younger generation is pretty cool too, because like we're finally learning how to use social media as a educational route instead of just like a fun little thing. So yeah, I think hopefully by the time that I'm your age or grown up, we won't have to be fighting for our rights to get married. And my rights as a woman to like my uterus, like I should probably be allowed to decide what I want to do with that too. So yeah, but thank you so much and for being respectful.
I have like a million questions for you, but
you can.
I'm just curious because it's an interesting time, and you say that it's a scary time, and I'm curious what you're really truly afraid of. What scares you the most?
That's a tough question because a lot of things do. Right now, our government is incredibly unreliable, our country is incredibly divided, and the things that are being promoted, what is happening? The ideals that are being promoted by our government elected officials are our government officials that are being elected and that are being nominated to the Supreme Court believe in things that are very oppressive in minorities. So it's terrifying to see, and also seeing a huge group of men deciding what women are going to do with their bodies is also really scary. And then on top of that, having Brett Kavanaugh and Trump in office, who are two people who have countless sexual assault allegations against them. It's pretty terrifying, and I hate that that's the universe we live in, but you can't stop fighting for what you believe in because then we'll never get it. So anyway, thank you so much, and
I hope when you get my age the world is a beautiful place.
I hope so too.
I truly do.
I hope so too.
I hope for the same things you do. Hey, you say you live in this neighborhood. Have you seen the VA, the veterans that live outside the VA hospital?
I have
New and 76th. Yeah. So, thanks, Marcus. All right. So, she's being escorted down the sidewalk this way. I'm not sure which vehicle they're going to put her in. Yep. Hey, Maud, you pinned Lady Katie. Ha! So you got the drone, another drone. Guys, for anybody that's just watching, we are in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, outside of Milwaukee, where protesters and marchers, they marched today starting at 4 p.m. and marched to this corner, which is the City Hall. This is where they were also tear gassed last night, and they have been there's nothing that's happened in terms of any sort of destruction or interfering, but they did declare it an unlawful assembly due to curfew. Curfew started at 7 p.m. tonight. And they are marching and protesting for Alvin Cole, who's a 17-year-old who was killed by Officer Joseph Mensah of the Wauwatosa Department. The city announced this week they will not be charging the officer. It is the third fatality in 5 years from this officer. At the very beginning of my live, I got to speak with one of the mother of Ms. Jay Anderson, who was killed in 2016 by this officer, and the findings that came back in that was that it was not a reasonable and justified shooting. He was shot 5 times in the head and once in the neck, and had he been relieved of duty back then, Alvin Cole's family is saying that Alvin Cole would still be here today. So now the reason why I'm still standing here, you guys, and not going to join the protesters is because these vehicles right here are going to go where the protesters are. So if they're still here, then I'm not in a rush. So, Angela, I almost positive, you guys, that he has been relieved from the force as of this week, but because I do not have the, like, I have not seen it officially in writing myself, I don't want to comment on that. That's why. But I think he is going to be relieved from the force, if not has been already. That's Officer Mensa. So it looks like they're letting cars back through again. This person's probably like, oh, I was just trying to come home from my vacation. All right. Here. Can some of my mods, can you please check if there's other live feeds up that have a location? I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. But oh my goodness. Can we please stop pinning that though? Okay. Guys, 1 second. It's going to say broadcast interrupted, but I
want to say that I like to mess with the colonizer words. So the name of today is, no justice under capitalism. I like to say no justice under crapitalism. Woo! Can I get a witness? Woo! And for those of you who don't know me, I always say I'm a poverty scholar, that houseless mama, that houseless daughter. I'm a poverty scholar. All those people you don't want to see, never want to be, look away from me. What you going to do, arrest me? We're in your city. I rock my jailhouse attire because I did 3 months in Santa Rita for the act of being houseless in this occupied indigenous holler. Not because orange is the new black or any crack that Hollywood will sell you. Don't believe that. So this is for our brothers and sisters inside. Poverty and white supremacy created these cages. Cages for sages so they can quiet the rages against poor people's lacks of housing and poor people miseducating and all the things they are saving. For capitalist saviors to swoop in and save us. So how about recreate, lift up, and love up our own pages of spirit and culture and thrival, of jailhouse lawyering and poor people's survival, and unpack the lies of the master and the slaver. How about we realize we all had it before them? We don't need their parole plans and their stolen land bans and their continued enslavement. How about we stop and listen to Mama Earth and the land under this stolen rock that gives us all we need outside of the lies of capitalist greed, the her stories and gifts of our indigenous ancestors. George Jackson, Free Aslan, Minister King William, Page Universal. Prison focus. Let's recognize that all of this is created by the real gangsters who wear the white collars and create bloodstained dollars. And the wealth hoarders right around us calling the police. And all you beautiful brothers and sisters are it. And to listen to poor people's theory, because guess what, family? We have our own gifts. Capitalism is a lie, and it will die with them. It will die with the cage creating, lie perpetrating, stolen land dominating, greed hoarding, wealthy white men. We are it, family, and we have our own gifts. Thank you, everybody. Woo! Love you, family, inside. No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist police! And let's call it for what it is. These are police on the outside. We're talking about defunding police. We got to talk about defunding prisons too. We got to talk about defunding prisons too. They claim the outbreak is under control, San Quentin. We know damn well it's not. We know damn well it's not. As of today, we've got 333 cases at Norco. We've got 282 at Avenal State Prison. We've got 206 at Chino, where all this shit show began. We know when they transferred 121 folks from Chino to San Quentin, that's when it blew up. And transfers are still going on today. Amidst the pandemic, as we look, winter starting, we're going to see an uptick, and still they're doing transfers. There was a wonderful article written by Ifoma Modibo Cambone in August about the outbreak at Folsom, which continues to this day. Up next, we have Leah of Impact, who's going to be reading a statement by Ifoma, who's been incarcerated for decades, served solitary for 38 years.
Thank you. Once again, I'm Leah Shank with Impact, and I'm reading a statement from an inmate at Folsom State Prison. I am a survivor of the terrible disease of COVID-19 at Folsom State Prison. I am a survivor of the terrible negligence and deliberate indifference of individuals responsible for my care. The experience reaffirmed for me that our lives simply don't matter. I am one of the voices and numbers assigned to a cage, a cot, a shelf in my human warehouse. My legal name is Daryl Burnett. My California Department of Rehabilitation and Corrections number is B60892. My physical body has been in prison for 46 years, but my spirit is strong, my spirit is free, and it's resilient. I too laugh, I smile, I feel, I care, and I love. I hold a profound respect for humanity. I am a father, a son, a brother, an uncle, a nephew, and a friend. I dare to challenge people outside these walls to see and judge me through a humanistic prism. I survived COVID-19, and I survived the incredible negligence of CDCR. The struggles continue, though. My small voice is dedicated to all human life, which is lost in this wasteland of fragmented souls, minds, and defeated spirits. We must remember the old abolitionist Frederick Douglass' warning that power conceded nothing without a struggle. It never did, and it never will. May the living be inspired by hopeful vision and the struggle for the new humanity that is out here right now. It is always out of doing these possibilities that they are created, and strong, courageous minds are forged. The prison remains on lockdown. Thank you. Folsom State Prison.
Woo!
So as we observe the human rights violations and the cruelty that the state perpetuates throughout the pandemic, we also want to recognize those that have fought for our liberation, the liberation of those inside. I'd like to welcome one of the original San Quentin Six, Sundiata Tate, who we're blessed to have here today. He served in San Quentin decades ago, knew George Jackson since 1962. If there's someone that knows about all that we're fighting for today, it's Sundi. So let's give a big round of applause. Sundi, 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 Sundi.
that I'm still alive. Woo! And that I'm here today to speak on. First of all, I want to acknowledge how glad I am that people inside came together and agreed to end hostility between them. The only time that when I was inside that happened was when George Jackson was alive. And when he was bringing people together, he brought people together in 1962 at Tracy in the segregation unit. George, it was Thanksgiving. George had all the prisoners throw out their food on the tier instead of eating it. These people came from different ethnic backgrounds, had different views. But George was able to reach across those lines and bring people together. He's really good at that. That was in 62. In 1971, on August 21st, George was murdered. A year prior to that, his brother Jonathan was murdered at the Marin County Courthouse as he tried to liberate some prisoners. George Jackson, because of his life and his studying, he came to believe that the only solution was to have a revolution. He really believed that. And to that, he gave his life. I don't have a lot to say, but it's really encouraging to see people here. I mean, you guys are young. I mean, I'm 75 years old, 76. You guys are young and y'all out here. Do you know what that do to me? It makes me feel so good inside. It makes me feel that somebody cares. You know, that people care. And thank you for the work that y'all do. Thank you from my heart.
Let's have another hand for Sunday. Let's have a hand for Courtney. She's been working real hard today.
Thank you. Thanks, y'all. All right, thank you so much. Honor again to have Sunday here. We care. We do care, and we're going to keep caring, right, y'all? Woo! And we're here today because of you, Cindy, so thank you so much. Next up, we have Makini Yapo, who's going to be reading a statement from Paul Red. Paul Red was one of the representatives of the Agreement to End Hostilities and an organizer up at Pelican Bay. He served 46 years in prison. He served 30 in solitary, and he just got out in May. He would be here today, except that he is a little under the weather, but he sends his regards, and McKinney's going to be reading a statement from Paul.
Greetings, revolutionary greetings to everybody. My name is McKinney Yapo. I'm a part of an organization that I created called Never Forget, Never Again, Never Alone. My husband's been down for 46 years. And a lot of people, you know, we appreciate all the support. Some people are not intimately involved with the prison struggle. They may know somebody. But when you have been, this has been part of your life, it's a whole different conversation. And so for all of you guys that are out here because you recognize that the inhumanity is not being delivered, that what they deserve is to be treated like human beings regardless of what they've been sentenced to. They've been sentenced to lose their freedom. That's the extent of it. The California Department of Correction puts a whole new twist on it and punishes and dehumanizes and neglects, and they take it beyond the scope of anybody's imagination, and what they are capable of is beyond anybody's scope. One thing to point out is, I mean, we exist within the community. We exist within the community, whether you're black, you're white, you're Asian, you're Hispanic. But the first thing they do when you go inside those prisons is divide people between racial lines, and understand that within the prison confinement, they have separate showers, they have separate yards, everything is separate. So for them to acknowledge that at the end of the day, that they are all prisoners, and they were going to put that aside and come together to end the agreement, to come up with the agreement to end hostilities, was very powerful. The piece you guys might be missing is it took us 30 years to do that. It took 30 years. I hadn't been to San Quentin since 1985. This is my first time here because my husband was one of the first prisoners that left. He went to Tehachapi. He was one of the first prisoners in 1989 to open up Pelican Bay. He was one of the last prisoners to leave Pelican Bay in 2015, and I'm here to tell you that he is damaged as a result of that. You know, they are damaged. So people, you know, what they sacrificed is beyond anybody's imagination, and for people to endure that is beyond anything that you can imagine. And but it doesn't stop there, because they got out of that environment, and some of them are still locked up more than they were before they went to the hole. But they needed some type of transition. They needed some type of support. They are still people, and so now they've taken them out of SHU. They've put them in cells. They're giving them in-cell anger management, but they're damaged, and I can't say that enough. And so we have to just continue to push these lines. And the thing with COVID, my God, I mean, the governor said that they weren't going to do the transfers. I've heard somebody else mention that they stopped it, but they've continued to do that. So they took inmates from Chino and brought them to San Quentin. The pandemic just went away. I mean, it just exploded. They knew what the potential was, and then they're lying and saying that they're not. But what we need to do is get on the side. I mean, like, these guards are affected by it as well. I mean, and so they are coming to work. They're being exposed to it. They're taking it out in the communities. They're taking it to their homes. And this is, I mean, we are 6 months into this, and it's not getting any better. And so we need to acknowledge that we have to all come together. So let me read Paul Redd's statement, and then I just want to read something else. Paul Redd, the conditions that led to the Pelican Bay hunger strike was because many of us were in the SHU for 20, 30, 40 years, indeterminate, with no end in sight when we were released. We were constantly being held indeterminate based on erroneous, fraudulent, confidential information that was fabricated by various prisoners who were desperate to get out of SHU, and they would harness accusations against those who were already being unjustly targeted by the IGI, the Institutional Gang Investigator, and the SSU, the Special Service Unit, in order to be released from the SHU after many years inside themselves. This method, called debriefing, is a military term that the CDC adopted. One of the most important things we achieved by the Pelican Bay hunger strike, solidarity strike, was that we forced CDC to change their rules and regulations around keeping people in the home indefinitely. We did this by creating unity amongst the class of prisoners that was being held in the Pelican Bay SHU that came together as a united front to protest our confinement and solitary isolation. The four main representatives of the hunger strikes created demands for CDC to adhere to in solitary confinement. We were uncompromising on our demands, and as a result of our fight, we had to go 3 different hunger strikes to show CDC that the class of prisoners would not give up. The first was in 2011 with 6,000 standing in solidarity. The second was in 2012 with 12,000 standing in solidarity. And the third was 2013 with 30,000 around the California prison system protesting in solidarity. As a result of the unity the hunger strike created, we also created an agreement to end hostilities, which was signed by the 16 main reps, including myself, in the prison system. It is very important that we stay together as a united front, and that we come together and identify all the areas that need to work on in order to be effective in the work and bring an end to the corruption and an end to the injustice and shut down all prisons. So I wrote this article in 2002. And this is 2020, and I just want you guys to kind of feel. It's called We Are the Abolitionists.
Awesome.
What can we do as family members, loved ones, and friends of incarcerated men and women? We need to bring the images and the voices of our brothers from behind the walls. How do we accomplish this? We talk about them. How do we create, contact between Babylon or the other side of the wall and the brothers? We have opportunities, freedom and movement that are not available to the incarcerated population. So it is our duty to lead in this endeavor. We must bridge this gap. This is modern day slavery, so we can view ourselves as the abolitionists and they are the slaves. These brothers and sisters are men and have a right to interject as well as to be intimately involved with the ideas and concepts being entertained to assist them. We need a dialogue with prisoners. They are profound lessons that can be learned from an in-depth association with men behind the walls. A connection needs to be made. These brothers and sisters write profound manuscripts, write heart-stopping pictures, and a list of positive attributes and characteristics is quite extensive. Our families cannot be whole because the main component is missing. The male role is essential to the success of our families. Ponder this. Extreme can be essential to change, but when the extreme is the acceptable norm, then we have a problem. We are participating in allowing this perpetual cycle to continue. It is our obligation and responsibility to make this active in prison associated with the conditions such as security housing units visible. We are writers, singers, and movie producers, and yet the movies addressing our prison industrial complexes are still waiting. With the percentage of our black men being warehoused, we owe it to them to save them. We must make it our priority to remove the negative stigma associated with having a loved one in prison. There is no shame in a family member being incarcerated. We have learned how to forget our brothers and sisters. Let's remember them today.
No racist prison police. All right. Next up, we got a few folks coming up. We've got Minister King X, who was incarcerated many years, 18 years, solitary for 3, participated in the hunger solidarity strikes and the agreement to end hostilities, which he continues to promote. Coming up with Kim, co-executive director of California Prison Focus, and Comrade Lil Rob.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I got this. Never mind.
These wonderful answers, please, feel free, come, feel free. Exactly. We don't have to. We are a public space. And now you get the press. Please back away from me. Please back away from me. You just touched my stuff. You just touched my bike. Please back away from me. Stop touching my stuff. Stop touching my property. Stop touching my property.
I believe in a camera being out in
You're not supposed to do that.
showing what's going
That's
on.
against the law. Don't you like the
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You're not supposed to touch my
No, it's not.
You're not supposed to touch my
Not against the law.
Coming, they're on the way.
It's one of the many reasons why I'm out here.
Exactly. Wait till everybody freaking fades away.
Yeah, put it on. I defended the guy that was over here.
Guess what? PB did nothing wrong.
But he has just as much right to have a camera out here.
You started talking to me. I didn't say I wasn't talking to you. Exactly. So why are you here for, asshole? Like you don't like me.
Okay, you said I rubbed you the wrong way. I have. Did you say that I rubbed you the wrong way? Yes or no? Yes, you did. You just said it. Everyone recording is saying that I rubbed you the wrong way. So you just said it.
Report or circulate the agreement to end hostilities. We used to only report on SHU, solitary confinement, but this was one of our, we had met when he was in mainline. A new anti-hostility group was initiated by an individual in general population. He explained that the chaplain had permitted him to sponsor the initiative, but the staff are not supportive. The anti-hostilities group is trying to promote peace as the new cool and challenge what is perceived by many of the men to be CDCR's divide and conquer and what is their divide and conquer mentality. Some guards have been known to place disruptive people on the yard to instigate fights and to break the peace promoted by the anti-hostility group and the agreement to end hostilities. Like the agreement to end hostilities, the anti-hostility group, Cage Universal, discourages men from partaking in violence, challenging officers' attempts to incite hostilities and violence among the men.
Okay, so the next piece I wanted to read, because it's an end game. I want y'all to get the gist of what's going on right now. The next piece is a piece way back from what year was this?
It's 1970.
Now this is when my elder just came up and told y'all what was going on back in the 60s and the 70s. Now I'm going to correlate that.
And this is an example of how CDCR manipulates these situations. It's an article, I think it was, in San Francisco Chronicle. I actually don't have the exact date the article came out, so sorry for that. But ex-Soledad Khan describes racial hatred at prison. A former white inmate at Soledad provided graphic testimony about the racial hatred and violence in the prison before the shooting deaths of 3 black convicts in 1970. Robert Wendekier, 27, also testified Tuesday in federal court that he saw convicts Alvin Miller, Cleveland Edwards, and W.L. Nolan shot by a tower guard January 13, 1970. The dead convicts' families are suing 10 Soledad prison officials and guards for $1.2 million. Wendekier was among 8 white inmates and 8 black inmates admitted one by one to the exercise yard on January 13, 1970. Said all of the inmates and guards knew there would be shooting. Wendekier said he had only been in the yard a few minutes when W.L. Nolan punched him on the forehead. A fight erupted. 4 shots rang out and 3 black inmates, including Nolan, were lying on the ground. He said the tower guard, O.G. Miller, did not issue any warnings before firing the shots. Under cross-examination by State Deputy Attorney General Wyman and a white buddy, the families contend the killings were deliberate, a conspiracy on the part of racially prejudiced guards. The state, however, contends the deaths were accidental. Which is
all right. So, you want to say some more?
Well, I was just going to say this is very similar to an incident we're actually doing a report on right now that will be published in our next issue of Prison Focus, where again there was a fight between 2 inmates. They could come in and respond with excessive force and then call it a riot and turn it around when they're causing it. So these little hostilities, it's why it's so important. The solidarity is so important for this movement inside and out.
Okay, so I asked her to read those documents, right? Because when I was in solitary confinement, I was around my elders. Now, when I was in there, a lot of the elders, they used to have us read books and study and learn more about ourselves and learn more about the draconian system. And one thing that happened in 2012, it was an incident that wasn't isolated, but it became isolated because CDCR, what they did, the CDC small R, they put Asian provocateurs on the yard. They put Asian provocateurs in Pelican Bay, Folsom, to sabotage the agreement to end hostilities. But this document was so strong because we knew that they put Asian provocateurs to sabotage the agreement to hostilities. We knew they did that. Their concerted effort was to stop men from coming out of solitary confinement, long-term solitary confinement. So what they did when they see that wouldn't work, because we stood our ground. We said, look, man, sometime you got principled thinkers and we lose some of our elders during this fight. And, you know, we put the collective bigger than the individual. But when we got elders who we really love, right, CDC small R, they know whether it's now or later that they're going to have to answer to their corporate malfeasance. And the thing about it, when we come together as a people, it's that shared humanity that's being seen, that's being displayed. So the whole thing about the agreement and hostilities, you got brothers like right here, my brother Rob. He's showing y'all a postcard of my brother Keelan Jenkins. We was in Pelican Bay. We was the two youngest principled thinkers that was in Pelican Bay keeping up this anti-hostility group. We had to keep the anti-hostility group alive because we knew these elders was coming out of solitary confinement to a culture shock. So we had to put a mechanism in play and say, okay, how could we engage with conflict resolution? How could we engage with alternative violence? And then begin to think as new men and new women coming out of these dungeons. So that's what you're seeing today. And this is not a game. Under the Prison Human Rights Movement Blueprint, California Prison Focus, Liberate the Caged Voices, we have roundtables. What we doing every month, we talking about these things. We doing a lot of movement building. We gaining momentum. So we asking you, the people, to embrace our movement, embrace the agreement to come home, embrace the agreement to end hostilities as a program. Because we got to put it with this, the youth that's coming up right now, with all this fascism that's going on in the White House. It behooves us to say, hold on, now's the time. We ain't got no time for this group against that group. We don't got no time for this gender or the battle of the sexes. Them days is over with. So if we could do that behind the walls, we could do it out here in society, and it's our unity, it's our solidarity that's going to smash fascism. This is how we're going to dismantle hatred. So I'm just saying, we got to come together every day. Every time we see an action item, we got to support each other. I don't care if it's we are their voices, sister with voices. It don't matter what group is out here. We got to be out here on front line. I'm out here for these women, these men that's out here, my elders. When these women is calling me, my sisters is saying, look, we need security. Whether it's men, women, we got to be right there on front line. And this don't stop just because they behind a wall. We can't stop, won't stop. Hey, Rob, you got something to say?
First of all, let's just give a moment of silence for all those brothers behind the walls. Can we just give a quiet moment? Yeah, my name is Robert McDaniels. This is my brother right here, Kilo G. His name Keelan Jenkins. We co-defendants. I did 25 years of life in prison. My brother got life without. They won't let him out. So every day is a struggle. I've been there. I was in San Quentin. I was in Pelican Bay. I was in Old Folsom. I just left. I got out December after doing 25 years to life. With the help of you guys, passed a law called 1437. That got me out, but didn't get my brother out. Wrongfully convicted, but we getting these LWAPs out. And I love y'all. I love the support that y'all give. And I'm boots on the ground for those up in there. They send me letters. They talk to me. They call me collect every day. And I send love. And I tell them, y'all care. There's people out here that care. And y'all fighting hard. And y'all do. And I appreciate everything y'all did. I appreciate that. I hope y'all keep supporting these laws. We support y'all for all the things y'all did for us. I know how it is being with the 1030s, confidential, informant. I know how it is with the IGIs. I've been through all that. From 1994 to last year. I got on December. And then we're living proof that we can survive this. They think because we've been in there that we can't survive and be citizens to America, to be active in the community. I'm a living proof. I've been out 10 months. Got everything. My car, my driver license, job, everything. I participate in everything. Ellen Baker, they helped me get out the organization. Kumi, they helped me get out the organizations. All you organizations helped me get out and help the other brothers get out. And we still fighting and letting them know that the struggle's still here. But this is my brother, and I'm letting y'all know. I just want y'all to see that we still fighting. We ain't never forgot all those that's behind, because we keeping the struggle and the fight on, and it's power to the people. With the power, we can make anything happen and all things change. I love all of y'all for all the efforts y'all do and everything y'all give us. We highly appreciate it. While I'm standing out here, the brothers out there calling me, texting me, telling me, man, this is what's going on every day. Right out here, getting phone calls from the brothers inside from San Quentin while we standing out here. So I love y'all. They love y'all. They said they send their love to y'all. They care about y'all, and they thank you for all the things they doing. They're suffering in there, but they know that we care, and that's what matters. Just to know that y'all out here, they care and fight for them. And I want to say thank y'all for everybody that participated and coming, all the organizations, all the groups that's here today, everybody. I appreciate it. They appreciate it. They told me to say their thanks and they love to each and every one of y'all guys out here, for all the organizations that's come together to help push these laws. It's very important, and that we come together and continue to push. And don't let nobody discourage us from our push, because the results, I'm a living testimony of the results of all y'all hard work. All y'all hard work is the result of me getting here today to be able to talk to y'all, and I thank each and last one of y'all. Each and last one of y'all, because I couldn't be here without you guys. And I thank you and I appreciate it.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
When I say jump,
stop.
You say L-Walk. Jump,
L-Walk.
jump,
L-Walk. L-Walk.
Can't stop, won't stop.
I want y'all to say free Kilo G.
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 I love y'all. That's right.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
All right, as we talk about, thank y'all so much for speaking. Lil Rob was mentioning confidential informant, so let's just take a moment to recognize that Newsom just vetoed SB 1064, which was going to require that they corroborate evidence for folks for debriefing. Thank you. So let's just take a moment and think about how many people were validated and put in solitary based off of confidential informants. You can be validated for studying Swahili. You can be validated because somebody said so that needed something. They wanted to get out. They wanted something from the system. These accusations must be corroborated. A bill came to Governor Newsom, SB 1064, requiring that any claims made by people on the inside must be corroborated, and he decided to veto the bill at a time when only 20% of folks who are eligible for parole are actually let out. That's 1/5 of all people eligible for parole are actually let out. It is not the time to veto bills that recognize due process in a country that claims to do that. So we want to hold Newsom accountable for vetoing that bill, and we want to keep the pressure on to continue to demand that evidence is corroborated. All right? I want to make a couple announcements before we introduce our next speaker. One, we have in our audience today, Wendy Frost. Wendy, if you feel like it, you can throw up your hand. If you don't, that's cool too. But we got, all right, over here by the stop sign, we've got Wendy. Wendy is currently up for first-degree murder for self-defense. She killed the person, her partner, who was attacking her, who was also molesting her daughter. Like many women, she is survived and punished. And she is, we're going down to Bakersfield in Kern County on October 23rd. I know it's a drive from here, but it is Domestic Violence Awareness Month. And there are so many women, as Wendy has experienced on the inside, who are literally survived and punished. They're victims of gender violence. They're put up on first-degree murder charges for defending themselves. And we stand in solidarity with women and all, with Wendy and all women who are survivors and who are persecuted by DAs and by the carceral state. So we're going to be having at 9 a.m. in Bakersfield a protest in front of the courthouse at 9 a.m. recognizing victims of gender violence and recognizing the importance that Wendy remain out. All right, Wendy won't say much. She's got a gag order, but we can speak. We are all free to speak, and we will continue to speak. So I just want to mention that. I also want to mention, big round of applause for Wendy. All right, next up, I'm going to hit y'all up for some money. Please, we are a voluntary United Front coalition, and we have to pay hundreds of dollars for a freaking porta potty just to get a permit in the Larkspur Ferry Terminal. And we broke. So please do find us on Venmo at No Justice Under Capitalism. $1, $2, $3. We're scraping by with all these actions. So if you are able to donate, we appreciate you. Next up, I want to invite none other than Mr. Dorsey Nunn. He is Executive Director of Legal Services for Prisoners with Children. Under them is the Coalition for California Coalition for Women Prisoners, and All of Us for None. He's a trooper. He was just up in Sacramento earlier today for another demonstration and drove out here, so we thank him for joining us. Big round of applause for Dorsey Nunn.
I think this is how you spell it. I feel like that's how you spell it, but I don't know.
Always happens. My phone started ringing. And I'm gonna ignore it for right now. I didn't chant when we was walking because I'm being overwhelmed by emotions because I also served time at San Quentin. And I got out October the 22nd, 1981. And I walked 100 yards and got a job at the prison law office and started suing them. I have had no other fight, no other job since I was released in 1981. I've been at this for 39 years. My work probably scatters all through all of y'all brains. So when y'all say the prison industrial complex, it was an obscure term in the Mike Davis book that me, Angela Davis, Ruthie Gilmore, and some other people taught the public how to say. The first meeting of California Coalitions for Women Prisoners, I called. I didn't protest at this gate, the front gate, on that bay. Every execution, except for 2 in the state of California when they actually redid the death penalty, I emceed every one of those demonstrations out front. I helped establish critical resistance. I helped co-found All of Us and None. I'm the Executive Director of Legal Services for Prisoners with Children, and that wasn't an easy feat because I was convicted of first-degree murder, and I'm the Executive Director of a Public Interest Law Office. So when the people in Pelican Bay called me and called my organization, I was the one that was able to give up Carol Strickman as an attorney that would fight and sue Pelican Bay to end long-term solitary confinement. Whoop, whoop. I was on the original mediation team that met with the Department of Corrections. So when they say they don't negotiate, those motherfuckers are liars. All this time that I've been sitting over there, I've been thinking about what do this moment mean to me. And I need to acknowledge Sundiata, because I opened the gates when he was walking in and out of the Adjustment Center in my earlier days in San Quentin, because I got there in about 1974. You know, so when they talked about the COVID hitting, I can remember sitting there at the back end of the prison and watching the flu come in, and knew because somebody walked in with the flu that I would eventually catch it. So I've been doing a lot of work and a lot of thinking, you know. So I just want to tell y'all, I'm glad that I lived long enough, like Sundi said, to see another generation of freedom fighters show up. Because I thought I was going to win this shit a long time ago. You know, because like some things we fight for seem so crazy that you shouldn't have to fight for. I can remember housing something called Battered Women Who Killed Their Abusers in my office for over a decade. I can remember fighting for them to stop shackling pregnant women who were in prison when he was going out to delivery. I can remember suing under Sharice Shumay that actually fought for adequate medical care for women prisoners. So all this fighting gets us to this moment right now. You know, I'm glad that I lived long enough where black lives seem to matter more. And I need to tell you, it comes and go. So black lives may mean something right now. It meant something in the 60s. It meant something in the 50s. It's meaning something right now. So for all of y'all that just showed up, I'd like y'all to get y'all in the mood to think that this could be a protracted struggle. So if y'all think y'all gonna show up and just do this shit for one day, might not be that way. You know, I made one of these crazy ass promises to some of my homies that I would stop smoking weed until we won. I ain't hit a joint in 30 years. So at a certain point, how committed are you? You know, because if you're just showing up for the day, this fight could last longer. Shit, how long did they fight to be able to sit on the bus? In some other seated in the back of the bus. That fight was over a year. So it might take us a little bit longer. You know, and I'm really grateful. I'm grateful to, you know, hey bro, I recognize you and your struggle. You came out full of energy. You came out willing to fight. So when I'm saying that you need to be rewarded for your efforts, that was the paper I put in your hand. Because not everybody come home and fight that hard when they first come home. Some people just want to get high. Some people just want to have a family. And some of us just can't forget. So when I was getting ready to get released, and I'm going to cut it off, right before I got ready to release, one of my homeboys asked me what I was going to do for my newfound freedom. He shows back up in my office after I had got established myself 34 years later when they released him. And it took me 34 years to give him an answer. You know, I could have gave him any answer walking out the door. I'm finna have wild, kinky sex. I'm finna smoke me a whole bunch of dope. And I'm finna just party my ass off. But I didn't give him that answer because I thought he was asking me a more serious question. When he showed up later, I was able to give him an answer. And I said, I got an answer for you, and he had forgot the question. And I said, you once asked me what I was going to do with my newfound freedom. And what I told him, I was going to fight the rest of my life for the rest of my homeboys' freedom. And to that extent, I can say I have had no other job. I have had no other issue. I wish I could say I was saving trees, saving the whales, doing all the rest of that shit. But my whole life is centered around what do I do about my homies that I left behind. Because some of us made pledges, some of us made promises, and I'm living up to every fucking thing that I promised. So thank you for showing up today.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
No more deaths!
No more deaths.
Hey everybody, I'm LC.
founder of Sisters with Voices. I'm up here to let y'all know that these bullshit ass motherfuckers, we got a new case up in San Quentin. That's 2,134 infected individuals inside of San Quentin. We haven't had a positive case in the last 14 days. Here we are on day 14 with another case. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace. All right, so next up we have a recording from Comrade Malik Washington, newly free assistant editor at SF Bayview National Black Newspaper. He's going to be speaking to the impact of climate change on prisons and environmental racism, and I think this is something that we can all recognize is huge. As we watched wildfires tear up and continue to tear up California, as we watched Vacaville evacuated, including an animal shelter, but not the incarcerated people, as we watched 4 prisons up in Marion County, Oregon, evacuated, but with pepper spray and tossed upon each other in the middle of a pandemic, we know that climate change is here to stay and will only get worse. So it's important to recognize the fact that climate change has a huge impact on incarcerated people who are hostage to their location and can't move unless the state decides to do so, and it is not their top priority. So Malik Washington, good to go.
Hello everyone, my name is Malik Washington and I am the current assistant editor of the San Francisco Bayview National Black Newspaper. Prior to my release from prison, my recent release, which was on September 3rd, 2020, I spent approximately 13 years, 20 years altogether incarcerated, but 13 years flat. Most of that time was spent in Texas. And during that time, I basically defined myself as a person who combated environmental injustices that were basically forced upon prisoners in Texas and all over the United States. I think a lot of times the environmental abuses and environmental injustices that are perpetrated by the prison officials who operate these prisons and jails, they go unnoticed because not very many people write about it or talk about it. That's why I joined the campaign to fight toxic prisons. One of the things that I've noticed during the Trump administration is his administration does not admit that we are in the midst of a climate crisis, and they do not take environmental injustices seriously. Environmental injustices are something that seem to plague in a disproportionate manner communities of color. Black and brown people who are poor, white people who are poor, Asian, Arab, LGBTQ people who happen to live in neighborhoods that are poor seem to be targets by the imperialist multinational corporations that come into our neighborhoods, build these chemical factories, build these various factories that shoot benzene into the air, that damage the water, that, just really hurt people. The point I'm making is I've watched contaminated and toxic water being forced upon prisoners. We at numerous prisons, almost at 10, 12 prisons I was at, there was always some kind of water contamination. And this is not something that just is exclusive to Texas. This is something throughout the United States of America. We are having a shortage of potable and safe drinking water. And that's something that needs to be addressed. Deadly extreme heat was a serious issue in Texas. Black mold was a serious issue because a lot of these prisons are having infrastructure problems. The main thing that I want to tell everyone is that we're not in the middle of a climate change. We're in the middle of a climate crisis. When you vote on November 3rd, think about who you want in charge. This is Malik Washington with the San Francisco Bayview National Black Newspaper.
Our last speaker of the evening, we've got Sister Nube Brown. The grand finale.
All right, grand finale. Okay, well, okay. I'll write it out of here. All right, yes, my name is Nube, and I have the privilege of being both now the managing editor of the San Francisco Bayview National Black newspaper. That was my loved one that you just heard, Malik Washington, who, as you heard, is the becoming the editor. He's the assistant now. But I also have the privilege of being with California Prison Focus, is where I started. And so I facilitate a program there called Liberate the Caged Voices, which, you know, my comrades, as you've heard, have mentioned. So I'm going to be short. I'm going to try to keep this short because really I'm going to be starting a social media campaign. Actually, it is started, and I'm going to ask you to join me in that, because the name and the statistics that you see on this sign here, on this poster, really to me says it all. It's important that all of the people that we've been talking about here that have been subjected to decades of solitary confinement, that have been leaders in the creating the agreement to end hostilities, to bring together racial groups across geographical lines to come together as a model for what it is really going to take for us to be fighting for our humanity and come together in solidarity. This is historic, but we are in the moment of what is necessary now. We have elders that are still inside. They hunger striked for 2 months to get out of solitary confinement, and they are still inside. One by one, we have some coming out. You heard from Paul Red. He is out. Satawa Nantambu Jama'a is on medical parole release right now. But many, many more of them are still inside after spending decades of solitary confinement. Confidential information has kept them from being paroled. Leonard Alexander is the husband of McKinney, who you heard tonight speak. That means she has been incarcerated as well with her husband for 46 years. He is still inside, him and many others. 46 years he's been inside. He's 64 years old. He spent 31 years in solitary confinement. 17 parole denials. That's their voice. That's his voice. So I'm starting a social media campaign that has started. I encourage all of you, you have your phones, please go to the California Prison Focus Facebook page, go there and share with your friends. If you think that this is a genocidal injustice taking place within our prisons, and it is, one other thing that I want to say, I am speaking to you from a lens of being an abolitionist. Yeah, prison is taking place within, slavery is taking place within our prisons. There is modern day legal slavery taking place within our prisons. If you haven't read the exception clause to the 13th Amendment lately, please do. Because if you are convicted of a crime, you become a slave of the state. These are enslaved, abused, genocided people in our prisons. So please, right now, you can get out your phones and you can go to California Prison Focus Facebook page and get on the campaign, this social media campaign, and make sure that these people are not forgotten. Okay? Thank you. And the last thing that I do want to say, just so you know, I am starting with Yafeo. His name here is, his slave name is Leonard Alexander. I have his permission. And all the people that we will be, this is an ongoing campaign, because like Dorsey just said, it's not about tonight. Okay? Let's just be clear, we probably got 30 years in front of us to make shit happen. Okay? We can't stop tonight. So all of you, please, you have an opportunity to educate and inform your people about what is really happening. So, and we have to do this together. If it took 30 years for those guys to be able to get out of solitary confinement, like it's been said before, we need to do that together now. Okay, thank you. I'm going to show you some.
Respectful. I'm not with him. I don't know him. He low-key might be a Bible supporter. I don't know at this point. We don't get down like that.
You keep turn that bright ass light on.
He's about to get his shit rocked. I guarantee it. He's getting too crazy. Yeah, he's about to get his shit rocked. That boy big. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I honestly feel like this guy is just being an antagonist. He can have his opinion. You know what I mean? That's why I said respect earlier. He's like, oh, you're going to side with him. It's not about side. It's about what's right. It's about what's right.
Hey, Jimmy the Great, post your question one more time so I can put it on the screen so that I can see it from my other phone.
Yeah, it's about to go down. He's trying to accuse him of being like racist and no hate. I just said America. It has always been great, in my opinion. It's a great fucking country. We separated from the British, and I support the country. Our whole history. I'm against slavery, and I ended it. And so this guy's triggered that I said that. He says, "Oh, you support slavery?" No, I fucking don't. I know I fucking don't. Yeah, I'm talking to you right now. No, I'm talking to you right now. No, I'm talking to you right now. I said.
Wait, can you guys just hold on for a second? And I'm going to be real quick for those of you who know my song. I have been away from protest for a little bit because of things that have been going on, and it just feels so good to be out here. There's a lot of things that are going on that is inside that is wrong, and we all know that it's wrong, and it takes a special person to be out here to fight for it. You know, it feels real, like a lot of us women, especially me, have to wake up every morning without our husbands next to us. We got them 15-minute phone calls that mean the world to us, and that's all we get. You know, when my husband tells me that he doesn't feel good or something is wrong, then I don't feel good and something is wrong, and it's not like I can call him back and be like, baby, how are you doing? You know, I have to dwell on those 15 minutes, and if you ever been on the call for 15 minutes, that's not a lot of time. But it's in those times that I have to help him disappear from his reality. So for us to be out here fighting, you know, for the people who can't, to be their voice for the people who can't, you know, it means a lot to them. My husband tells me to come out here and thank you guys every day for it. You know, and a lot of people who don't have incarcerated loved ones will never understand. There's a lot of hate, and I tell people every day, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. You know, and I sat there, and even though I was doing protests, I was hated on by the people I was doing protests with, and it really bothered me because for those of you who knew that I do protests all the time, I stopped showing up, and it was because I bowed to the left side, you feel me, peacefully, and let what's going on, you feel me, and I'm not the petty type, but I'm back now, and my mouth is not going to be silent. Gavin Newsom cannot silence me. Nobody can silence me. I'm a strong black woman, and I have an incarcerated loved one, my husband, and I love him. So at every protest, I will be showing up. Every protest, my mouth will be heard. I will be sitting here. The people who sit there who hate on me, and it's so sad because there are different organizations, and I don't understand why we all can't just fight together for the same cause. Why is there so much hostility? Why is there, oh, you can't do it, I need to be better? No, I'm going through what you're going through. Did you not wake up with your husband next to you this morning? No, neither did I. So why can't you fight with me? Why do you have to hate on me? But it's okay though, because I'm a child of God, and God always takes care of me. So my song is I Am His Voice, and I hope that you love my song the way that I do and enjoy it. And sorry, I just get a little ramble on when I get to something about my fine husband. Sorry, y'all. I get a little excited. Yo, this is where my loyalty lies. I'm LT Finesse, and I'm reporting for duty. Yo, I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice, and I'm 10 toes down, cause I'm the one he depends on when no one's around. I am his voice. when he cannot. Yeah, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I do this because I will fight for his life, cause that's what love does. I am his voice. And I don't understand why not help him while he's down. Isn't that your man? And this pain ain't your pain when you see him cry. It doesn't bother you that they left him in there to die. And the day that he sees inside, he doesn't tell you to protect you, so he hides it inside. Through the hurt, the struggle, depression, and pain. After 17 years, I thank God he's still sane, and I don't get it. So please make it clear, it doesn't bother you that he's in there and not out here. And when I hear my baby hurting, yeah, I'm hurting too. 15 minutes ain't no time for what he's going through, and I can hear it through a smile when he says he's okay. He'd rather give me the sunshine than give me the rain. And the memories of his life is on a book on the shelf. It's a crazy thing to read in the box by yourself. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I'm 10 toes down cause I'm the one he depends on when no one's around. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I do this because I will fight for his life, cause that's what love does. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I'm 10 toes down cause I'm the one he depends on when no one's around. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I do this because I will fight for his life, cause that's what love does. And every day God gives me life, I will fight from high. I can't imagine being treated like he is inside. Laced up, bootstrapped, standing on the front line, arm in arm with the women who have a heart like mine. And to know something, I do something is what I won't do. I'll keep knocking these doors down till I get through. And the bloodshed and tears, I swear I will be hurt. And I will stop till he's free, and baby, that's my word. And for the people who hate, your fight is not mine, cause I'm the true definition of a ride or die. I want you to stop, take a look and see. This is exactly how you should act when your man isn't free. And I stand in the gap for our loved ones, and I will keep fighting until the battle is won, because the memories of his life is on a book on a shelf. It's a crazy thing to read in the box by yourself. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I'm 10 toes down cause I'm the one he depends on when no one's around. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I do this because I will fight for his life, cause that's what love does. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I'm 10 toes down cause I'm the one he depends on when no one's around. I am his voice. When he cannot speak, I'm the one that gets stronger when my man is weak. I am his voice. And I do this because I will fight for his life, cause that's what love does. I am his voice.
Let's give another big round of applause. In San Jose, and drove straight out here to perform. All right, next up we're gonna show y'all a video, so gather round. We've got Minister King X's San Quentin X.
Hey man, you got heated up there, man.
Hey, I just went out to him right now. I told him. I said, on the strength that I'm here doing my job, that's the reason why I'm fucking you up.
Yeah.
I said, I'll take my journalist credentials down and take it all off. I don't let a man talk to me that way, the way he just talked to me.
Yeah.
You know, you called me out my name, you called me all kinds of shit. I said, listen, I'm here doing a job as a journalist.
Yeah.
I'll take my credentials off on the strength of that. That's the reason why he fucked you up right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I just told him, bro. I don't want him in his ear and let him know that if it wasn't for the fact that I'm here as a journalist, I would never let you talk to me like that.
Yeah.
I'm from the streets.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I can dig it, man.
I'm a dog care professional. Hi.
How's your night going, Captain? You can't talk?
These motherfuckers.
We fund you guys. I don't get it. We fund you guys. How are y'all against us and we fund you guys? And some of y'all are people of color. That's the funniest part about it.
Yeah.
You got sucked into a system that oppresses your own people.
Yep.
You got sucked into a system that oppresses your own people.
Yep.
and you think that you're doing the right thing and you call it a career.
No.
You got sucked into a system that oppresses your own people.
Good night. Enjoy the overtime. Enjoy my money. Enjoy his money.
Who's Lives Matter? Who's Lives Matter? Who's Lives Matter? Say it louder. Who's it louder?
Thanks to everyone who shared the stream, by the way. If you haven't, please share the stream. Also, let me know how everyone's doing today. I forgot to check in with you guys. Everyone's always checking in with me. Also, spam those heart reacts because we're back on Facebook and we could do that.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfuckers! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! I'm gonna be louder! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
We got the woke mic right now.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up!
I don't really know what to say, but if you're not, follow me on YouTube. I'm almost at 1,000 subs on there, and follow me on Twitch and Twitter. Adam Costello TV on everything. You can look me up on everything, Adam Costello TV. But yeah, for anyone on woke, we're back here in Eugene, Oregon. Started at University Park here. This is a Black Unity event, so they're a police abolitionist group. They do not believe in reforming the police. They want the police abolished. This march is marching down towards University of Oregon campus where it usually goes. And the march usually will double in size there. I've seen it even triple in size. Logan, we're right by University Park on that first road we usually walk down. We haven't made it very far yet.
Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police.
And once again, for anyone wondering, I believe this is a permitted march once again because there are 2 cop cars that pulled up before the march started and are following the march again just like yesterday. So I believe this is a permanent march. So for anyone telling protesters to get out of the road or whatever they're saying that they're doing is illegal, this is within legal limits at the moment. I try not to film the corkers, the people who have bikes and block the road. I don't really think they like being filmed. Tree stump. You didn't see that. Alright, always stub my toe. Every night. I don't understand why people come in here to say Trump 2020. I understand having a political view. I don't understand advertising in random live stream chats. I don't know. I don't really know what anyone has to gain from that. I'm confused. If you're posting Trump 2020 all the time, let me know why you feel the need to. Whoa. I just don't understand. There's so many people who comment Trump 2020 in my chats. I don't understand like what they have to gain from that. I mean, I understand having like a yard sign that says it, but oh, I know it's like someone just trolling. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. I want to know what makes the troll tick. What's up, bike man? I'm doing good, bro. How you doing? They have zombie brains? They're zombies.
No justice, no peace. Fuck those racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck those racist ass police. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes, get into the streets. Get out of your homes, get into the streets. Get out of your homes, get into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street. Get out of your home, get into the street.
How you doing, Robert? Pretty good. Kind of tired. Finished what?
Good job.
No, almost. Dude, today sucked. I was soaking wet all day because my rain gear wasn't dried. Someone, one of my roommates.
We got the power. We got
So I
the
was just
power.
soaking wet all day, and then I went
We
to
got
take
the
a nap,
power.
and I got off work and
We got the
woke up
power.
late, and I had to just like throw on clothes and rush here.
Who got the power? We got the power. Who got the power? We got the power. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Tell me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what community looks like. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. 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 Freeway. I said freeway. Freeway. Or the freeway. Or the freeway. I said freeway. Freeway. Or the freeway. Or the freeway. Hey, I said freeway. Or the motherfucking freeway. 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 Or the freeway. Or the freeway. I said freeway. Freeway. Or the freeway. Or the freeway. Or the motherfucking freeway. 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 Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get into the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get into the street. Get out of your homes, get to the street. Get out of your homes, get into the street. Hey, Black Lives Matter. Prove it. 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 I said, what's outrageous? What's outrageous? What's What's outrageous? Kids in cages. 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 No KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. Okay. No KKK, no fascist USA. Okay. No KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, 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 Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Lives matter. Black 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 lives matter. Free the people, fight the power, fight the police. Abolition. Free the people, fight the power, fight the police. Abolition. Fuck the police. Abolition. Free the people. Fight the power. Fuck the police. Abolition. Free the people. Fight the power. Fuck the police. Abolition. Free the people. Fight the power. Fuck the police. Abolition. Fight the power. Fuck the police. Abolition. Fight the power. Fuck the police. Abolition. Oh, get louder! Abolition! Abolition! What? That was not very loud. Abolition! 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 Free the people, fight the power. Abolition!
Raise your fists and stand with me. You see the family sitting over there, mothers crying, child in arms. It's hard to bear that now they're all alone. You see, there was another black shoe just around the way. He was a father and a husband, and that cop will say it was self-defense, but we know he was innocent. So let's talk about a sticky situation that everyone is too scared to get in. Raise your fists and stand with me. Or when they think they can just get away, but there's more of us than anyway. So raise your fists and stand with me. You see the beautiful girl standing over there with her fair brown skin, the lovely hair. She's so down now, she's so cynical now. You see, just last week she was making plans to hang with her pops, and that's when she got that call. situation that everyone is too scared to get in. Raise your fists and stand with me. Or when they think they can just build walls that would tear them down, is we're just that strong. Oh, raise your fists and stand with me. Stand with me. Stand with me. If you're fed up and you've had enough. You see, the boy is 16, in love with his best friend that he's known since they came out of the uterus. Boy's on the run now, because the world is cruel as hell. She just wants to wear dresses and feel pretty. He just wants a new chest to feel so free. They try to rip out pride, but we're not backing down this time. So let's talk about a sticky situation that everyone is too scared to get in. Raise your fist and stand with me. I have one more.
Yes.
This song I wrote actually right before the very first protest, right after George Floyd was killed. I was a little scared to go out there, but I was ready. You know, it's time for everybody to take a stand. It's time for everybody to make a difference. So that's what this song is about. You know, you go out there and you're not sure if you are going to come home to see your family after that because of the police brutality. So this was kind of like a letter goodbye, but also I'm going to take a stand song. So this song, it's called Talk My Ear Off. It's time I finally face my fears. I hope you're not too mad. It's time I finally take a stand. I hope you understand. It may not be safe at all, and I may not come home, but I'll try my best. And if tonight's the last night that I talk to you, and if tonight's the last night that I hear from you, we'll talk a little longer, talk a little louder. Oh, I wanna hear your stories, wanna hear your dreams. Oh, we'll talk a little longer, talk a little louder. Oh, now talk my ear off. The streets are filled with blood and tears from my family and my friends, and it's so hard to bear. United we stand, you can't stop the revolution. No, but if tonight's the last night that I talk to you, and if tonight's the last night that I hear from you, we'll talk a little longer, talk a little louder. Oh, I wanna hear your stories, wanna hear your dreams. Oh, we'll talk a little longer, talk a little louder. Oh, now talk my ear off. Dr. King, hide the dream you see. Malcolm X lives on through you and me. And Dr. King had a dream you see. Malcolm X lives on through me. But if tonight's the last night that I talk to you, and if tonight's the last night that I hear from you, we'll talk a little longer, talk a little louder. Oh, I wanna hear your stories, wanna hear your dreams. Oh, we'll talk a little longer, talk a little louder. Talk my ear off. Talk my ear off.
Thank you.
Jeez. My heart. Thank you. Again, one more time, everybody. One more time. Sacramento bass. People don't understand. Sacramento.
Where do we find that song?
Oh yeah, where can we find that song?
That one is not released yet, but this first one, Sticky Situations, is on all platforms. Instagram, Spotify.
What's your Instagram? Yes, what is your Insta?
Come on now.
Instagram, you can find me at local_slothboy with an I instead of a Y. Or Spotify, Mateo Briscoe.
Mateo Briscoe. Spotify. Yeah! That was awesome. That was dope. Like I said, Sacramento breeds artists. It's any type of artist too. It's not just one thing. That's how authentic Sacramento is. Everybody's sleeping on it. Alright, we're bringing another artist here. Is it Nayari? Nayari. Yes. Come on over.
Yes.
Hi, how are you? Alright. Well, tell us about yourself and your artist.
Hello, I'm Nairi Fitzpatrick. I'm born and raised from Hellingsburg, California. I've been in Sacramento since I was 15. I've been writing poetry since I was about 10. So I'll be doing 3 poems today for you guys.
Woo!
Alright.
This first poem is called Black on Black. Why are black kings in the streets forced to grip a heat? They've been forced into an unbeatable war, shots fired, alarms blaring. It's what comes at the price of the melanin that rushes through their veins. No matter the percent, they're all shoved the same paths in life. How can they choose a new route when guns are flossed and a felon is fed to the world as a special qualification to be a hard body? When the most hard body thing for a black man to do is get a degree and buy up the streets, that's the real defeat. They don't want you to secede, my kings. They'd rather a funeral or a trial than see a black man rise. They want the news to flash with a king laid out on the streets with 13 holes through his soul. They want more unforeseen tragedies. They want to see you down and pulling straps. They play mind tricks between our community, a big game of telephone. Switching up the words, sending y'all out to kill each other. It's a war zone, and the next king is the enemy. The second one is called Statistically Speaking. Statistically speaking, she takes the puff, he takes the drink long before the kids even eat. Addiction is common in this dense world we adore. Why don't the grumbles that echo through the world from their emptying, starving stomachs get heard? Statistically speaking, there's 48 million people in America with 3 Ks that battle the crisis of addiction. That's 48 million people who put a bottle, a pipe, needle, or pill before the 12% of kids that are forced to live with excuses. No food in the fridge, no clothes on their backs, they suffer in silence and laugh in our faces. To hide the pain that travels with the consequences of the demolition that came when their guardian decides to drink or smoke their pain away. Not noticing is causing more pain to society and leaving children to steal to get by in this overpriced world. You see, 1 out of 3 children are shuffled through the system from bed to bed, house to house, or cell to cell due to the cycle of addiction. Families are broken, graves are filled as the course takes place, killing one by one is now a family trait. As kids are picking their choice to battle, the pain they are given is a cycle. Life is now an ongoing battle. Pills, lean, needles, and pipes. Food has even been a warring in some lives. Overeating or refusing, becoming embarrassed to their addictions, suffering in silence, refusal of help, the cycle continues. And this last poem I wrote, I think 2 days ago, for this event. So, America, the land of the free. You tell me we're free, but I'm punished because I take a knee for a flag that wasn't even meant for me.
Come on now.
July 4th, 1776, America gained their freedom from England, and I'm looked down upon because I celebrate my freedom a month before, June 19th, 1865. The people of my genes were finally free.
All right.
From the long years of being chained on land that was stripped from the ones that were here before them. The injustice we see today started long before anyone that hears this poem. How were my people chained to land that was stolen? They say the Confederate flag isn't a representation of racism. I shouldn't be offended. Yet the Confederate flag was the one that flew for the ones that were pissed because they couldn't own a melanin offspring anymore. The system was destroyed before we were all born. We were set up for failure. The police that patrolled were first created to catch runaway slaves. So what is that telling you? It was bred into the police that a darker complexion is that to be caught. It doesn't concern anyone that we have a whole authority unit used to snatch up families and lock them in cages because they don't come from America. Yes, America is free. We want the products from other countries, but we don't want you. America, the land of the free. We make it so you need high criteria to get a job, which basically nobody can get. We make it hard to get into low-income housing, even though we're the reason you're low income. Make America great again. Morons are governing America. They have us trapped in all kinds of cages, whether it's your mind, a concentration camp, or prison. Haven't we stolen enough from the native people? Why do we still go on the reserves and harvest their sage, killing it from the root? Sound familiar, America? You're Americanizing us, stripping us of our heritage, stripping us of our own thoughts, and stripping us of our freedom. What you do best, right? The land of the free.
Come on, man.
Oh, and I'm also a black-owned business. I make customized shirts. This is my brand that will be dropping soon. Unmistakable purpose. My business is All Things Street Teak. You can find me on Instagram, ALLTHINGZSTREETIQUE. Street Teak, as in street boutique, and my Instagram is cute-ass-tazzy. Thank you.
Awesome. Give it up again one more time, guys. That was awesome. Damn, powerful. Poetry, man. It's always powerful. Alright, next up, let's bring out another artist here, and let me get my boy Ube Cool all up in here, bro. Come on here, sir. So, while he's coming over here, giving a background, what year was that? 4 years ago?
2018.
2018, 2 years ago. We went to a event in Sac City where they were trying to gather all artists from Creative Alliance. And in that moment, I've met some of the most incredible artists and creators, including Ube Cool. And from there, we've just been working, collaborating, making sure we get this art culture and scene here, because it's really big here in Sacramento. So, come on by. Tell us about what your art is.
Tell us a lot.
A lot.
Give it to us.
Give it to you, right? So, what my good friend Jeff here failed to mention is that they had an organization. We're just getting started. It's going to take a lot of work, a lot of development, but it's about artists, connecting with artists, collaborating with artists in order to get it out into the platform, into the world, and away from the media pushers. They've been around the world, around the globe, and seen with their own eyes how the true artists are pushed to the background. Very few get through. And I said, you know what, I'm on board. I'm on board. So I became the music director with Black Jeep for Charity, and we went to work. We went to work, and now I'll be on telephone calls and conversations, and they're asking me about this and asking me about that. I'm like, look, it was just 4 of us, 3 of us really strong, right? So we working through this, but now I am the Chief Executive Officer of Black Jeep for Charity.
Woo!
These guys are phenomenal social movers out here in the field, you know, with Black Jeep Productions. The social impact team is doing their thing. I pray for them every night. I keep them on the prayer line with the Potter's House Church of God in Christ. So if y'all need to get on, just have a prayer if you're spiritual. You want to pray at 4:30 in the morning. You want to contact with God. Connect with the pastors here, Pastor Penelope, Pastor Roy Larry, and do that. Right? Because that helps me. I'm just going to give you what helped me. Right? You can use it or not. And that's what we do with our art. We give what helps us. What helps us cope, what helps us understand, what helps us express. And we just seen perfectly. I stood on the stage, came in first one time, came in second the rest of the times with America's Got Talent's own Brandon Leak right here in Sacramento.
Come on, all right.
So if that is anything to say about the talent that is here in Sacramento, it says a lot. I've seen some phenomenal artists come through here. And our thing is to support the local community through our artistry. We can support small businesses with local artists. Right now, I'm supporting a local business that supports me, the Distinguished Gentleman. This outfit that everybody come in know, right? And if we do that, if we support each other, truly support each other, our businesses, our artists, our politicians, if we truly get together and truly support each other, not just say, I'm going to support you and then I'm going to go buy a Levi, or, you know what I'm saying? But no, I'm going to go to my local shops, I'm going to go to my local vendors, and I'm going to help put money into your situation. You help put money into my situation. I'm going to help put good thoughts and feelings and education into your children. You help put good thoughts and feelings and education into my children. And we understand each other. Amen. And we live together by doing it. By simply doing it, one step at a time. So that's why I was so excited and glad to come here to this city, because I'm from Florida originally, and to meet these phenomenal two on this path. And it's going to continue to grow. This is going to get bigger. It's going to get larger. This is just the inception. We still in baby stages. We just cracking out the egg right now. So before artists, any type of creative, fashion design, videographer, whatever you are that has a creative aspect, I'm offering you the opportunity to go to blackjeepforcharity.org, click on the artist membership application, and apply. It's not going to cost you anything, but what it will be is a virtual mall, a watering hole, where we all can eat from. Because I have connections with Google, I have connections with LinkedIn, I have all over the place. I'm all over the place. And I want to connect the people that I know and love first. The artists that I know are sound and true first. And I want to be able to connect the businesses with the artists together. Y'all can help us with that.
Yeah.
By sharing, by watching, by participating. Sometimes that's all it takes. By going on and say, you know what, you're an artist, let me go sign my friend up. And I might have a business that needs exactly what you have to offer, no matter what that is, because you never know. So here's the opportunity. right? Take it or leave it. So that being said, I'm gonna get into my artistry as Ube Cool. A little backdrop on me. When I first met them, I was 2 months out of doing a 15-year, 5-month, and 23-day sentence.
Okay.
Right? 3 months when I met them. And the people that you're talking about, the socially impacted, the formerly incarcerated, the black male who's been shot at, been hit in the eye twice with a pistol, got all kind of trauma, been through it, been there, done that, you name it. That's me. But I'm also the CEO of So Cool Bodywear. I design change. The CEO of Black Jeep Charity. I sit as a member on the Anti-Recidivism Coalition to help our people not come back to prison. I am a member of Defy Ventures to help people who are formerly incarcerated learn how to utilize their entrepreneurial skills. All within the past couple of years. So if given the opportunity, we can rise.
That's right.
If we choose.
Right.
Because we are America.
Yeah.
Don't hate America because you are America.
Come on now.
You are it. We are it. We make the decisions. It's up to us. So, that being said, while I was in I Street, I took a good look at my life. And here's the result of that.
You got married too.
And I got married to my beautiful wife, Shauna Robinson. Oh, by the way,
don't forget about
right,
that.
so we gonna vote yes on Prop 17. Can I get yes on Prop 17?
Yeah.
Right, Prop 17 allows parolees like myself the right to vote.
Yeah.
Right, so right now while everybody's like, yeah, we're gonna go vote and we're gonna vote no on something, I don't even have that right as of right now. But if you vote yes on Prop 17, next time I'm up to bat.
Come on, man.
Right? Next time I'm up to bat.
Yeah.
I can share my vote.
Yeah.
And my beautiful wife, who's system impacted, formerly incarcerated, from the pretty look on her face, I know she looked young, but she did 22 years in prison.
Come on now.
And she's been the key factor in getting Prop 17. She was up in there talking to senators, developing that common ground we were just talking about so that they can listen and understand and hear her story and know that I was just a child that got into a situation that should have been resolved by authorities prior to me getting into that situation, but it was not because you did not care.
Come on now.
You did not care. But now she has been given the opportunity. They care now. Let's forget about the past.
Come on.
What are we doing now?
Yeah.
Now is the time to change it.
Yes.
I'm from Tampa, Florida. And in my young days, outside of being forced into a high school, on our own, I'd never see a group of eclectic individuals such as this. Never.
Never.
Not in the rural South.
Wow.
Not at all. On either side.
Wow.
Right? So for me, this is truly beautiful to see this and live this monumental moment. Wow. Here we go. What's that, girl? I gotta take this off. This ain't gonna work.
Take that off.
What's that growl? The emptiness of my being, my methods are demeaning, but I'm hungry, so I'm scheming. I'm ravenous like a demon, value cleaning. Are all morals not profitable this season? Something has to change, something has to give. I'm so sorry, Lord, but I can't eat tears. I have no blessings of prosperity, so strangers beware of me. Savagery becomes second nature. I just needed the money, I didn't hate you. My knees are 13, or to eat and stay clean, a decent pair of jeans like the other teens. Dreams of a better life, sleep with no gunfights. Lil' Bobby got killed, why? Others don't share, they only snicker and stare. You're broke, who cares, a waste of air. At a tender age, so much rage, I gotta get paid. A broke nigga's the worst kind of slave. A product of the environment, a struggle to survive, not misintent. Lord, I repent or get sick. My soul has dents, why limp don't pay rent. It's a tragedy, unattractively. The ghetto lights illuminate the kid who's aspiring to live big. The convict, the bid, finished before it began. Where shall I go? Where have I been? Pass me a bottle, blow some smoke in the wind. It's just another scandalous night on these ghetto lights. They always say I'm wrong, but they don't understand my life. I'm just trying to eat, so let me be. I'm living by a question mark, a paragraph away from a eulogy. Survival thoughts got me stressed, oh well. Inhale some smoke into my chest, never to exhale. Forgive my sins, Lord, this soul is not so swell. Education from starvation turned professor in a cell. After lights out, this is hell where I dwell. The intoxicating smell of bull, my dreams are slaughtered and clipped. My youngsters turn to bluntsters, all too often drunkards, dealing death to one another to become stunners. Pot of cocaine increases cabbage rankings, status, penitentiaries, caskets, and suicidal habit. Don't think just drink, if I blink I'll sink in the sea of morality. Why society always mad at me? Don't forget y'all or refuse to be an incarcerated casualty. Mother says, son, be wary, ghetto lights are often scary. Instead of fame, your name in the obituary. So I drink, so I smoke, ease my rage when provoked. The difference laugh with my folks. I let go with this fofo, vengeful and broke. A child discerning, learning that hell is hot. Why is this door locked? Am I welcome or not? A house on a private lot versus pouring in a pine box. Stop, hell no. Drink fast and smoke slow. Life is like a movie, death the only exit to the show. Where shall I go? Where have I been? Pass me a bottle, blow some smoke in the wind. It's just another scandalous night under these ghetto lights. They always say I'm wrong, but they don't understand my life. I'm just trying to eat, so let me be. Yeah, so thank you. So that was at the beginning. It was, where shall I go? You know, I was missing the streets. I was missing my alcohol. I was missing my weed, my Black and Miles, and all that old good stuff. But you know, I realized that those things were holding me back. I began to study. And through my studying, if y'all want to study about something and the way you live your lives, study marketing. Real talk. Forget politics, forget all that other stuff. Study marketing and the target market and who that is. Study why it is you do what you do, because somebody behind closed doors, entire room full of people are plotting and planning your life. You're going to work here, you're going to live in this neighborhood right here, which is zoned to do this. You're going to smoke this, drink this, eat this, and die, and have your children do it all over again so that we may win. That's reality. The demographics, the psychographics, they know the right sentence to use, they know the right temperature to use, they know the right colors to use in order to manipulate the brain to do as it has done for thousands of years. This is not a game, this is real life. So how do we defeat it? Through education. Educating ourselves. Educating ourselves on what's really going on. But we're still American, and for that we got American banging. I'm down and out, I'm destined and determined. Gun in my hand, flag burning, I'm banging. American banging. The man to my right, he my brother, my law. It's the code of the streets together, bang or fall. we banging, American banging. It was a hot ghetto night, chasing cold jail cells, guns strong, blazing for wealth, and American tale is dangerous. American bangers. She works at the mall, 2 months pregnant with child. At night she a stripper, but shaking the ground. They call her crazy, but she's banging for babies. I'm down and out, destined and determined. Gun in my hand, flag burning out, banging, American banging. He was born to a gang. His mama was an addict, alone in this world with a heroin habit. They call him dangerous, but America raised him. She works at the prison to feed a little girl, born with chronic asthma in a cruel world. She's a phenomenal stranger, an American banger. I'm down and out, destined and determined. Gun in my hand, flag burning out, banging, American banging. We all banging our own way, right? Each and every day we bang. We get together with those of us who have like interests, and we push for that and only that. Let's get together with those of us who have common human interests and push for that and only that. Right? So I'm gonna ask for my drummer to switch it up a little bit and do a infamous freestyle based upon what's going on right now in these current days and times and what's happening. So switch the beat up a little bit and just give me something funky. Just give me something. Here we go.
Go ahead up, Brother Carl.
Here we go. Juice. 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 Black zebra. Y'all say it with me. Juice. Juice. Black zebra. Juice. Juice. Black zebra. Juice. Say all of us or none. All of us or none. Say all of us or none. All of us or none. Say all of us are one. All of us are one. So it's all of us or none. It's all of us or none. Black zebra. Juice. Decarcerate. Decarcerate. Let me hear you say Sacramento. Sacramento. Say Sacramento. Sacramento. Decarcerate. Decarcerate. Are you gonna vote?
Yeah.
Are you gonna vote?
Yeah.
That's not loud enough. That's not loud enough. Are you gonna vote?
Yeah.
Are you gonna vote?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Cause it's what? Cause it's all of us or none. Since it's all of us, we won. Am I saying this right? Am I saying A? Y'all say the rest of it. Right? A.
BTP.
Okay, y'all hear it, right? Y'all say it with us. A.
BTP.
Okay, I'm gonna say it 2 more times. A.
BTP.
There it is. Charge the castle. What? Charge the castle. Charge the castle.
Go ahead.
Huh? Do what? We gonna charge the castle. Who we gonna do it with? With Black Zero and Juice.
Yeah.
Incarcerate with Juice.
Come on.
'Cause I say, hey. I say, hey. That's right. Charge the castle. Charge the castle. Cause we win, and we down when we down, but we up right now. Say we win, and we down, but we up right now. And if I look at you in your eye, will you give me a smile or will you give me a frown? And if I see you in the street, will you say y'all of us are one? Say y'all of us are. 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 Who's left behind? Who's left behind? Who's left behind? That's life. The old brick house. We at the old brick house. We at the old brick house. With who? Black Zero and Juice. Black Zero and Juice.
Yeah.
Right? We got cute as Tazzy. Spit a couple words. We got who? Mark. Brico. Right? Did I say that right? Huh? If I had my last words, I'd talk a little longer. Right? Blue Black Zero and Juice. Right? Hey, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for entertaining me. I love y'all, good folks. From the bottom of my heart, like real talk. This ain't just a conversation for me, right? This is not just a conversation for me. This is not just an opportunity to get up here. Like, I just had a knee surgery, so my knee hurt like hella bad. But I'm still going, but I'm up here for the people.
Come on now.
Right? People.
Yeah.
No matter what color, what shape, what ideology.
Yes.
We people.
We're people.
Right?
Yes.
I train dogs, I love animals, all that. I don't get along with flies, all that off. I'm not an insect girl, I'm sorry. But I'm working on it still, I'm working on it. But for real, man, if you don't have nobody, and my wife would tell you, she had to make sure I got time for her. But if you need me, call me. Right? You can reach me at carl@blackzebacharity.org. For real. If you need people out here, connect with somebody tonight that you haven't connected with. If you don't leave here with nothing but connecting with another authentic individual, you have done something monumental. I promise you. This is going someplace.
Amen.
And you are a part of history right now. When the world has moved on, we are going to be remembered this night. The things that we do, the things that we say, we'll be able to tell our children and our grandchildren and their grandchildren. Amen?
Amen.
Amen.
All right. Yeah.
Give it up. Ube Cool in the house. That's Ube Cool for you. It's pretty cool. Alright. We're going to go to another artist here. This is Ajane Golden. Yes, come on by. Tell us a little bit about yourself before you start.
I just started making covers and stuff and uploading them to SoundCloud. But I've been singing my whole life. So I'm just starting to get into it, and I'm gonna try to write songs soon. So.
Woo!
Alright guys, give it up for her.
You in the dark, you lit me up. You made me feel as though I was enough. We danced the night away, we drank too much. I held your head back when you were throwing up. When you looked over your shoulder, for a minute I was stone cold sober. I pulled you closer to my chest, and you asked me to stay over. I said I already told you, I think that you should get some rest. I knew I loved you then, but you never know, 'cause I played it cool when I was scared of letting go. I knew I needed you, but I'll never show that I wanna stay with you until we're gray and old. Just say you won't let go. Just say you won't let go. I'll wake you up with some breakfast in bed. I'll bring you coffee with a kiss on your head. I'll take the kisses, boo, wave them goodbye, and I'll thank my lucky stars for that night. When you smiled over your shoulder, for a minute I'll forget that I'm older. I wanna dance with you right now. Oh, and you look as beautiful as ever, and I swear that every day you get better. You make me feel this way somehow. I'm so in love with you, and I hope you know, darling, your love is more than worth its weight in gold. We've come so far, my dear, and I'll never show that I wanna stay with you until we're gray and old. Just say you won't let go. Just say you won't let go. I wanna live with you, even when we're ghosts, 'cause you were always there for me when I needed you most. I'm gonna love you till my lungs give out, and I promise till death we part like in our vows. So I wrote this song for you. Now everybody knows that it's just you and me until we're gray and old. Just say you won't let go. Just say you won't let go. Just say you won't let go. Just say you won't let go.
Give it up again, guys. Give it up. Yeah, that was beautiful. Making me sing in the background. Yes, the vibe. Yes.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, man. What are you doing after
I like your satchel here.
Thank you.
It's very lovely.
I need.
On the planet, so in order to take care of black lives, you gotta take care of the planet, right? Like that. Like, didn't you know that it's like the associated property or something? Like, everyone's you can see having all kinds of stuff and shit. Wait! 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! louder than me. Y'all should be way louder than me. Ready? Gang gang gets lit. Defund that shit. 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 Alright everybody, this is the favorite intersection. This is where we double our numbers every time. So I want you guys to be really loud. Every loud you can. I want you to make wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Motherfucker, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, motherfucker, wake up! Mark, 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 wake up! Where are you going? I'm going back and back to the wrong part. Why are you walking away? Look at you halfway to doing the top party.
Did he just say he was getting an iPad, bro? Is that what he told me?
He said he's getting what?
Hold this real quick. Hold this real quick.
I'm getting an iPad.
Hey, will you hold Adam's thing for a second?
Yeah.
How are you doing? Sorry, let me give you a hug too. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Hello. Boop boop. The battery in this thing's all messed up. Oh shit. Yeah.
Especially my life. I hope you guys are keeping your family. I hope you guys are educating where you can and cutting cards where you have to.
Jazz okay?
Adam. So, G.
Dude, what are you doing stealing my shit?
Bro, I was trying to take it from, I was trying to swap it out.
You got so many pockets.
Oh, yeah.
So many pockets.
So many options.
I like your mask.
Thanks, buddy. The Gucci channel.
Gucci channel.
Boys, I miss the GOD. I don't know. I'm really coming back into the music, being out, going on my third year. Finally, hopefully coming off of parole so that I won't got to worry about getting arrested at these protests, getting caught slipping. Now it's like, what's up, fool? Fuck you. This ain't a felony. You won't release me by tomorrow or by today at 12, right? Because I ain't breaking no more laws, right? I'm standing for my people, right? We're going to do the right thing. So a little bit up here, the mic of this. Just a little bit. How's everybody feeling tonight?
Yeah.
You guys ready? You guys are ready to uprise this movement?
Yeah.
Sacramento, man. I just want to say, man, I'm really proud of Sacramento. When I first came out here, I started meeting great people over time. Everybody was striving somewhere. We all were headed towards the same direction. And as we got closer towards that direction, we started meeting each other. We started networking. We started collaborating. And that's what it's going to take in this movement, is to collaborate. One organization, one person cannot do it. It takes people power. So I just want a big shout out to all the list of organizers, individuals, movement builders, and organizations who've been putting it down on a grassroots front. Testing. So this song is called. Okay. You know what? I don't have the feedback. I used to the feedback. Okay. So this one's called. Which one we're gonna do today? We're gonna do. Yeah. You know how to do it. That's what's up. My gente right here. Remember when I first met you?
Yes.
How long? When did we meet? It's been a minute, huh?
It's been a minute, but it's been a minute.
Appreciate you, sister. So this one's gonna do. We're gonna go with. We're gonna go with Tierra Mexicana. This was called Tierra Mexicana, Mexican Land. It's a song I wrote while I was locked up, but it reflects on the times. 3 years before. Who would know that? 4 or 5 years when I wrote it, that Trump would actually be president. So it kind of based on Trump, and it talks about a lot of the ICE deportations and the injustices that does to families. So it's called Tierra Mexicana. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Mi tierra mexicana, mi madre guadalupana, el orgullo de nuestra nación. Encuentro justicia, no encuentro paz. No miro el amor que merecen mi gente, el orgullo que proyecta Donald Trump es el mismo que reflexiona este gobierno. Primero nos quita la tierra de nuestros ancestros. Después nos acusan de ser pinches criminales. Separan los padres de sus familias con la excusa de que son ilegales. Y ahora nos tienen gritando la marcha, cantando ¡que viva la raza! Amorcito de mi vida, eres tú el país que domina este mundo conmigo, reflexionando nuestra bella nación con mucha pasión. Tierra, tierra mexicana, de mi vida tierra, tierra de tu causa, consentida tierra, tierra mexicana, de mi vida tierra, tierra de tu causa, consentida. Es la diferencia con el niño africano en el mundo americano contra el niño mexicano. Ya basta con las injusticias y con el racismo de nuestro gobierno. Amorcito de mi vida, eres tú el país que domina este mundo conmigo, reflexionando nuestra bella nación con mucha pasión. Tierra, tierra mexicana, mi vida tierra, tierra de tu causa, consentida. We got to keep the movement going all night long. We got to push the movement going all night long. We got to fight against the people that they try to keep us down and oppress us every night. Now I'm just gonna float tonight, and I'm just gonna give a speech while I'm speaking to my people. Big shout out to Black Zebra, big shout out to all the orcs who put it down, to my girl Courtney and decarcerate Zach who always put it down. Amorcito de mi vida, eres tú el país que domina este mundo conmigo, reflexionando nuestra bella nación con mucha pasión. Tierra, tierra mexicana, de mi vida tierra, tierra de tu causa, consentida. We got to keep the movement going all night long. We got to fight against the cops all night long. All night long, can I say? Fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck Trump, fuck Trump, fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck Trump, fuck Trump. Saludos pa' mi tierra mexicana, oh yeah. Saludos pa' mi raza, oh yeah. Fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck Trump, fuck Trump, fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck Trump, oh yeah, yeah. All night long, until the crack of dawn, fighting for the movement, all night long, until the crack of dawn. Let's keep this movement going. Keep the fire burning. Stand up for our people and Rise up for the voices. Thank you.
Yay! That was dope!
Thank you, my man. Always keep that
Check. Oh, there we go. All right, everybody give it up one more time for Henry. Yay, 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 yay. All right, we got another artist here as they get everything set up down here. Can I get Akila Ali, Alice?
Very close.
Shoot.
We love you, fire department! 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 We love you, University Station! We love you, Fire Station 13! Engine 13! Engine 13! Engine 13! Engine 13! Fuck 12! 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 Fuck 12!
They all started laughing.
Fuck 12!
Question. You want me to send you all the pictures I took?
Yeah, you can send me them. Yeah, shoot them over.
So I hear some of you saying 12 and some of you saying Trump. So when I say Trump, obviously we're talking about that nasty little clown tail top creature.
Okay, what's Instagram?
And when I say Trump 12, I'm talking about the narcotic unit in Atlanta, Georgia, which is now been coined for every single police department, every single police officer in America and therefore in the world. So yes, while I may
I always like to have an interactive experience. It's a little bit uncomfortable for me to be up here by myself, which is why I bring all my friends. But I'm hoping that you guys will be my friends tonight too and join on in. Thank you. So the poem is about different victims of systemic injustice, and I've written their stories into my poem. And if you will join in and say their names with us, I would really appreciate it. You may know them or you may not. Hopefully you can read them a bit. At the very end, one of my favorite chants out here is "They can't stop the revolution." That's going to be the last line of the poem, and so I hope you guys will all join me in saying it right after I do as well. We can practice right now just so we know what we're doing. So I'll say, "They can't stop the revolution."
They can't stop the revolution.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. I joined the revolution for me, because I'm ready to finally be free. They don't protect us. I don't feel protected. I'm always suspected. At 12 years old, I was sexually assaulted by a 24-year-old white man. They let him go free. At 18, when I was attacked from behind by an over 40-year-old white man, they blamed me. They don't serve us. There is no trust. It feels like black and brown bodies just mean nothing to them. Whether we're hanging from a tree, thrown overboard into the sea,
Massacre.
neck under a knee.
George Floyd.
Whether we're running in the street, sitting in a seat, dancing to the beat.
Elijah McClain.
Whether it's our country that we protect and serve,
Haley Jefferson Henkel.
or a punishment we just don't deserve. Whether we're mentally ill, or just standing still. Even playing with a toy, we are allowed no joy. Asleep in our bed, we are all as good as dead. I joined this revolution to fight for a change, and things will never, ever be the same. Because sometimes fighting is the only solution, and because they can't stop the revolution.
They can't stop the revolution.
Thank you guys so much.
Not sure where Geoffrey went off to, but I know we have a dance duo next. Do we have our dance duo here?
Stolen Land? Stolen People. Stolen Land?
Boo boo.
Whose land? Whose land? Whose land? Whose land? So we're dealing with stolen land and stolen people? Stolen land? Stolen land? Stolen land?
Huh?
Stolen land? Stolen land? Stolen land? Stolen land?
The Patriot guys.
Whose land?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about them that much on stream. I don't know.
Hey, I'm just trying to make sure you guys are awake, you know. Alright? Stolen land. Stolen land. Stolen land. Stolen land.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Whose street? 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 I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna say this is what I'm doing. But instead of giving their name, instead of choosing a name, I want to illustrate how sad the state of things too is. So I'm gonna say this, and you've heard it before, and just I want you to just go with the knee-jerk response. I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind. Who did they kill? Who did they kill? Who did they kill? Who did they kill? Who did they shoot? Why are we here? I'm gonna say it loud, but I don't care what name it is, say it, but they're gonna pick a name, say it as loud as you can. Who did they shoot? Who did they kill? Who did they murder? Why are we here? Who did they shoot? Who did they kill? Why are we here? Who did they kill? Why are we here? Who did they shoot? Who did they kill? Why are we here? Who did they kill? Why are we here? Why are we here? Who did they shoot? Who did they kill? Who did they shoot? Why are we here? Why are we here? Who did they shoot? Who did they shoot? Why are we here? Who did they shoot? Who did they kill?
Boop boop.
Why are we here?
Boop ba boop.
Why are we here?
Boop da boop.
Why are we here?
Boop da boop.
Who did they shoot?
Boop da boop.
Who did they kill? 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 Who did they shoot? Why are we here? Why are we here? Why are we here? Who did they shoot? I don't want to say another motherfucking name. 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 I don't want to hear 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 another motherfucking name. I don't want to read 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 another motherfucking name. I'm sick and tired of all this pain. Sick and tired of all this pain. Sick and tired of all this pain.
It's raining there, Matthew. Where at? It was raining here earlier.
Last night it was raining and like most of the day today it was pouring pretty hard, but then it stopped.
We're not born to mourn. Black people, we're not target practice. We're not target practice. Black people, black people, black people, we're not dogs in the street. We're not dogs in the street. Black people, black people, we have souls too. We have souls too. Black people, we have dreams too. We have dreams too. Black people, we cry too. Social media diploma and television outlets, I try to break the habit, staring in the eyes of the planet and demand a reset or some damn respect based on demographics you thinking. The millennial, we nothing but reject shit. When them jetpacks coming, we need to eject to Egypt. Got me seeking the lost artifact, no need to vote in the land of the savages is getting graphic. No need to pay a debt. How about the depth of this free land? How you gonna cover all the depths of the sacred women and men and put reparation upon the palm of the hand that built this American shit? I don't know, man. I'd rather raise a fist instead of my hand, asking the questions that none of y'all teachers could answer. Matter of fact, goes the same for all of their leaders and pastors. This divine disaster, beginning, middle, and an end is coming faster. You can feel the world's having storms in the eyes of the rafters. Mother Earth need cleanse. You think she won't wash up human like she drowns in velociraptors? Please. I dig too deep to find a fossil. Shout out to all my real apostles, seeking to find the truth buried in times that claim the dark ages. Mystery revealing of all the burnt pages. I needed elevation. I read this poem to my friend Ray for inspiration. He said, Joseph, your lyrics make no sense. What? I say follow a trend into another dead end. So I take the pen with my spirit begin to pen the matters of what we used to and get back to being kings, queens, monks, and mystics like we used to. Walking with the best without any fear. False evidence that's appearing real. You're walking with the best without any fear. False evidence that's appearing real. That's fear. Switch it up one time. Switch it up one time. Check it, I wear my hair long to reach the sky. This outfit shapeless, so 9 to 5. Back to basics where I belong. Faithful hand drum, I feel alive. Go home and shapeshift on microphone. Decoding matrix, same dreadful song. Erupt on stages, my dread is long. I lack the patience, but do know. Hold on. I'm gonna take off their time. I'm gonna take off the moon. She's mine, she's mine, she's mine. Okay. The crowd is faceless, I'm not alone. I conquer spaces when in my zone. Filmmonger hungry, he television. I master feelings, no penicillin. I was born a natural human being, allergic to the shit I'm seeing. Corporation, that's a growing beast. without a roof, or capital penicillin. A gentle radical feast on rich, that's a poor desire. A Moor's eyes was full of fire, immortalized with discernment. Feet burning from ye furnace, yearning to place on the neck of devils. One last breath in his wicked temple as he starts to tremble. Machine mind, remembering his heart is made of metal. Band is near, band is near. Yeah.
We stand. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take off you. She's mine. She's mine. She's mine. I see you timing your destruction by gorging poison from your mouth. Enjoy your dance with me, doctor, but her beauty curses this land. You reach for labor through abduction, but you consciously numb your soul. That kindly save through deduction. Change your ways or run cold. I was conditioned from the truth. Seen corruption of our youth. As the world cried, she ignited fire in my eyes. Burned through my devils in their lies after lies after lies. She's screaming to decolonize livability. Her chaos surrounds my simplicity. More to life than this society. Yo, you watching your reflection? Check again. You watching your reflection? Check again. You watching your reflection? Check again. Check again.
Check again.
I'm gonna take off. We stand. I'm gonna take off. They're dead. I'm gonna take off. She's mine. She's mine. She's mine. On our people while you're distracted from the truth. Now ease your guilt under that skin. Your empty prayers have no use. Our focus, our fire is divided by perspective. Her clarity's neglected. You sleeping on him? She just preparing a new world. Subconsciously aware, I knew it all unfurled. Preparing for 2020 since I was a little girl. From hunger to genocide. No longer will we feed into mysticism. Capitalism is only a euphemism to blind fascism. Humanity has become lucrative, so we must pay mind to how we live, because the truth is found within. So what will be your legacy? What will be your legacy?
What will be your legacy?
And what will be your legacy?
What will be your legacy? What will be your legacy? Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Give it up, guys.
We'll fight. United, not divided. 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 United, not divided.
Boop boop. Is Jared off? Yeah, he went home. I think he's starting a whole week off starting tonight. He's gonna be out until next Thursday, and the next Friday he's gonna come out again. So he's gonna take a whole week off.
Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Yeah, let's go. All right. Come on. We have the rest of October on that Tiger Party. Get out here now. Wake up. 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 Motherfucking wake up. Wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. I love what you've done with the place, but get out of your home and get into the street. Get out of your home and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. Get out of your homes and into the street. A-T-A-B. I love that one. A-T-A-B.
Hey, thank you, Jonathan, for that donation. I just saw that pop up. Thank you. Sorry if I missed any other ones. I try to catch them. They just pop up kind of fast when I'm not looking sometimes. So I think they're going back to the park now. Hey, where are those cotton candy Trulies you were talking about at? hose. Tear gas. Sorry, I'm streaming. I was gonna say you should go get some for us.
Whose lives matter? 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 Even louder. Even louder. Even louder. Even louder. Even louder. Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Alright, so you guys around the front, you can take on the house. Alright, thank you guys all for coming out. We're Black Unity. Our Twitter is /Black_Unity. /Black_Unity. Our Instagram is @BlackUnityRR. Our Facebook is Black_Unity. If you want to know when there's going to be more events or what time those events and where those events will be, you can go follow us on those socials. Bring your friends. We really appreciate all you guys for coming out tonight. Giving out a round of applause for our vibes, our safety team, our medics, the black guys. We want to ask off to keep you guys safe. And a round of applause for everybody that got out of their houses and buildings and into the street. Alright, how we end up marching? I'm gonna say who got our back. I say we got our back. I say we all we got. Y'all say we all we need. I say we keep us safe. Y'all say we keep us safe. We all we got. We all we got. We all we got. We all we got. Who got our back? Who got our back? Who got our back? Who keep us safe? Who keep us safe? Who keep us safe? Black lives matter! Black lives matter! If you guys need a ride home, come and find me. Make sure you guys aren't going home alone. We got 4 seats right here if you need a ride home. You know how that's what we're doing. Please come and find it. And you have your water instrument, please bring it back.
Oh, damn it. I need to make sure. Find out him real quick.
Black queens got the power. Black queens got the grind. They gon' have to pop me up. 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 Months man, shut the fuck. Tell them cop and shut the door. That's all your time, give me more. Fuck you cowards, I'm a man. You couldn't see me in the hand. Fuck you cowards, I'm a man. You couldn't see me in the hand. They gon' have to pop me up. I'ma have them pissed off. Mixtape talk crazy. Conspiracy in the making. No conspiracy is done. They don't come for your son. They don't come for your daughter. Talking about law and order. They gon' have to pop me up. Protect the minds, I don't give a fuck. Pop a bag going anywhere, I keep the paper there in case I gotta tear. Free my brothers off the metal tears. My city dying, sharing hella tears. I'ma reach them on with that brother call. Fight against the laws, against the song. Next lane if we top them off. Hella water pouring, nigga top it off. Blood on my shoes, I'ma mop it off. Lovers on the head just for the Holocaust. Next lane if we top them off. Hella water pouring, nigga top it off. Blood on my shoes, I'ma mop it off. Lovers on the head just for the Holocaust. They gon' have to pop me up. Say it with me. They gon' have to pop me up. They gon' have to pop me up. They gon' have to pop me up.
They gon' have to pop me up.
They gon' have to pop me up. Rest in peace, Martin Luther. Rest in peace, Malcolm X. Rest in peace, Marcus Garvey. I'm a die nigga Harley. Riding around on a Harley. About to catch me and hide me. If I catch a pig slipping, they took the little brother and dipped him. Little brother's only 16 and treated him like he was 9 feet. About to put a cop of 6 feet. After he confessed his sins, everybody with the shit. Talking bad inside the jumping pin. I still love all of my Africans. Fist up, Martin marches in. Fist up, Martin marches in. Fist up, Martin marches in. Even though you're damn still. The power to all the fallen revolutionaries, man. Make some noise. Once again, that was called Pop Me Up. Some of y'all are aware of that song already. If you wanna, I just dropped the album a few months ago. I got the albums on USB. If y'all want to cop an album, come talk to me. And yeah, all power to the people. Thank you, Black Zebra.
Thank you! Woo!
Give it up again, give it up, get up, get up. Yes. All right, so I think it's time for the screening. But before I get the screening started, I'm gonna have a quick story. Just like the foundation of what Black Zebra is. So, my wife has constantly been amazing. Super intelligent, like damn, like they understand how business works, but she knew it like it was nothing. And I think working with her, and I've had the privilege and the right to work with her, traveling all over the world, and really use the labor of love and passion to pour into Black Zebra to what it is right now. And it's just it's an amazing journey going through this with you. Like, we've had so much leap of faith in regards to like our life and our struggles. So we went through bottom. We really went through bottom, and for us to like stick together and just go through that weather and just go through this roller coaster together, it's an amazing journey. I want to bring you. Come over here.
Shut up!
This is the queen behind the scene. Rhyming accidentally there. Yes, but this is a queen right here, and she is super hardworking, super strong, And any of this wouldn't be possible without your beautiful, beautiful creative mindset of yours. And I want you to say something about this documentary, because we're nervous, y'all. Y'all about to watch something that we went through, and I believe you guys went through as well. And let's go ahead and watch it together and acknowledge, educate, and also get better. So, without further ado.
Okay, so honestly, I like sitting behind the camera. Excuse me as my social anxiety gets through this. But first, I just wanted to thank everyone and all the organizations, the groups, the community members, the artists for being here. Not only just being here and partaking in this day, but also just partaking in the last 4 years of my life, which has been more than a career. It's really just been my life. So yeah, it's just really cool to see everyone here. It's really cool just have everyone coming together and under these terms. I started Black Zebra in 2016, and I really just wanted to show the world through my eyes as a Black woman and as a Bangladeshi woman. And I just really wanted to show the world through my eyes, through different projects, through different art. And Black Zebra has just allowed me to do that, so that's just been really great. And I just really love us that we're all here together because a lot of these people are the people that have just kept the work going, who we've collaborated with, and we've done so many amazing things across the world with. So I'm just really, really excited. I want to thank Juice and especially Meg for all the hard work. They put this whole thing together. So thank you guys so much. I wasn't expecting to speak, so I'm all over the place. And really terrible. But yeah, this documentary means a lot. This documentary is actually a documentary that we're going to be giving to the Sacramento Bee. As most of you guys know, we've been working with them. So this is super different than something that they're usually putting out. So I definitely appreciate you guys for being here. This is a community-produced documentary. It's also produced by my Black Zebra Impact team. Some of the members are here. And I just want to thank you guys for all your hard work. We've been really putting ourselves in the front lines for months now. Just trying to bring community truth, trying to show what's going on in the streets, trying to just really show what's going on and amplify voices. So I really just appreciate everyone for being here. I appreciate everyone in the community and in the world for supporting us, for supporting me, for allowing me to do this work for so long. It really just is my art and my passion, and it's just grown into so many things, so just thank you. So yeah, this is a community source documentary. Kind of shows, at least on the West Coast, what we've been doing these past couple of months. So I really am excited for you guys to see this, and I would love input, so please make time to get that back to me. And just thank you so much, and thank you for allowing me to do what I fucking love. And thank you for allowing me to do this as art and just for the support, and I just really appreciate you guys. So thank you so much for being here. Oh, we're doing Black Zebra trivia to get some alpha fights. Okay. Okay, I guess. Does anyone? I literally just said it. When did I start Black Zebra? Hey!
Got one winner.
It can be that easy, you guys. So just right here.
Does anybody know what Black Zebra means?
What does Black Zebra mean?
You probably don't, because I don't ever say it. But okay, well, I guess I can answer that one, but I don't know who gets surprised. Black Zebra, so obviously Black Zebra doesn't make sense. You're like, what in the world is a Black Zebra? So through my experience as a Black woman in America, I'm just labeled Black. And all the experiences and all the systematics and all of everything that I go through, the label that's put on me is just Black. They don't see that I've been in law school, they don't see that I've traveled around the world, they don't see that I'm Black in Bangladesh, they don't see all the complexities, they don't see all the things that I've been through, it's just Black. And so when people see Black Zebra and you're like, what the hell is that? That's the same thing that goes in my mind when people are just putting the label of Black on me. So it really was to turn it on the world and be like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. So it really is just me trying to show the world through my eyes and offer a perspective, and I just found some really cool ways to connect and collaborate and do some really cool things in the community with that, and I just thank you guys so much for supporting. But we need more trivia. This is not good because I don't know. What does JUICE stand for? How about that? JUICE. Who knows that? What is it?
Yeah, Justice Unites Individual Communities Everywhere. Real quick though. Yeah, real quick. Can Nook though explain how he came up with JUICE? No. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, you gotta answer the trivia.
Hello. So JUICE like formed up as it's like a 3-tier thing, bro. So like, of course, woke up after George Floyd was like, fuck this shit, it's time to act, right? So came out, saw the state of like how we were like, everybody was like on the same hype, but kind of on their own hype. So I was like, okay, how can we like bring it all together, right? And then like, I had an eyeball-to-eyeball contact with La, and La was like, yeah, and I was like, yeah, but I was saying nothing, literally. And then like kind of just ran from there, right? Then La was like, hold on, I gotta introduce you to somebody, right? And then Light Bright number 1, aka Meg. Look, when I say these two are the workhorses of JUICE, like hands down. This is the reason why y'all know JUICE. Yeah, y'all may see my face, but behind my face is 2 very strong women that's been doing the thing and making sure that everybody is all right. So I want to make sure, from the bottom of my heart, bro, y'all know I love y'all. Then we was like, what we gonna do? Fill in tracks wherever we can. Literally become the JUICE of Sacramento's protest and help out where we can. What, 4 months later, we're here? Yeah. Well, that's JUICE. So, I guess I gotta give a trivia question.
As many trivia questions as possible. Y'all have to get.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What about JUICE?
About JUICE.
Anything. Go.
All right. Oh. What's my favorite protest chant / song?
Cops and clans go hand in hand.
I'll take that one, yeah.
Give him more. What's another one?
Na na na. We're ready for a change. Na na na.
All right.
That's one too.
That's the one though. That's all right. That's like. Can I tell y'all how that happened? Okay, so there was do you remember which one that was?
It was the first event that we actually did a march from the Capitol
to Cesar Chavez,
and we had a band.
Y'all remember it was like a full brass band? Do y'all remember like we was and it was it was raining. That march is where that chant developed. There was a Latinx queen out there, and she was like, "Yeah, what do you think of this?" And she had it, but not like. It was like Luther Vandross's Jerry curl. It was curled, but not all the way. You know what I mean? So, I did the little BD thing, hit a remix, and then bam. And like, that's like one of my favorite chants. So, all right, I gave you one.
So I've got a trivia question for you guys, and we're going to go and get started here. It has to do with some of our sponsors. So one of our sponsors was AAC. Does anybody know what AAC stands for?
Hands over cinemas in Polish.
Okay, this one's going to be easy. What about APTV? What does APTV stand for?
Anti-Police Project.
So in today's scavenger hunt, does anybody know the location that had the most vendors in one spot?
Oh, the Yes on 17.
What is it?
The Yes on 17 and Florence.
Yes on 17, yeah, Florence Square. Very nice. Come get a prize. Come get a prize.
Are we good to go with the...
Wait, are we good with the the questions? Yay, okay.
Who was the first part original?
Oh, nope. Nope. We're not doing that. Nope. All right.
He said nope, nope, nope.
We're going to get started with this documentary.
Now I want to know what you're
We're
going
going to turn off the lights. And then we're going to get this started. We need a sound check? Okay. Yeah, how can we turn this
Okay, guys. Unfortunately, if you're not here, you're not going to be able
Thank
to see
you.
this documentary. So we're going to go ahead.
Yay!
Stream. Yeah, we're watching a woke.
You still need to disperse.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another episode of the Lasting Learning Podcast. As always, I am